CMD RDIO7 Nikki 13A up.
Oh, God, that's loud. Bloody hell. Let's do that. Sorry about that. I had the music turned up before I started streaming. Commander Diner Rig. Hello. How are you doing? Thank you so much. 35 months. Wow. Thank you so much. That's very, very above and beyond the very kind of you. Thank you so much. That is all. I can do the maths. That's almost 3 years. Monsieur Plex, good morning. How are you doing, sir? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, my. Now, I thought I was time rich this morning, but apparently I'm not. Thought I was ahead of the game, but it all disappeared. We're all getting old. I know. Crazy, huh? How dare you? Second thoughts, how dare you? Anyway, back into Microsoft Flight Sim today, and it's been a busy week, juggling many things to try and keep up with world flight, and I've been doing all right, but behind the curve, obviously, because I don't have time to sit here and do it constantly. But we're getting there. We'll show the progress in a minute, but they're kind of well down the road. So we're going to be doing a couple of legs today to try and keep the Woolies caravan moving along. Anyway, cheers. I probably won't get everything completed until Sunday sometime, but it's been good fun. Done a lot of hours since Sydney on Saturday, but it's been good fun. And following obviously the boys and girls of the various streamers and Simfest and all the good people over the period. So we're going to be using Beyond ATC for our ATC with some traffic, because obviously all the VAPs in parties well down the road. There's no coverage here, which may or may not go well depending on how it feels. As we know, sometimes it can be a bit of a bit of that, but we do our best. We are in sunny Kathmandu this morning, and we're going to be flying from here. What's going on now? One second. What's all that about? To Novos. I can't even pronounce. I don't know. Yota's going to laugh. I can't pronounce this. Novos Ibirisk. It's obviously not in Norway. I've been trying, been looking at it all morning, and I just cannot pronounce it. Novosibirsk. It's in Russia. Kathmandu, Batman don't. I like that. That's very good. Novosibirsk. Anyway, we're flying there. Uniform November Tango. We'll stick with that, I think. I'm going to have fun pronouncing that when it comes to speaking to their their good people in the air and on the ground. But, Now we had to slightly replan because obviously Beyond ATC does different things sometimes to as you may expect it for planning departure and arrival runways. So sometimes you kind of plan something and you launch Beyond ATC and it says, "Oh no, sir." So I'd planned on launching out runway 20 and it tells me they're using runway 02, which is fine. I landed on runway 02 this morning, which is an interesting arrival. From where did we come from this morning? Mumbai. Before stream. It was only a 2-hour flight or something, so I was able to sort some stuff out before then. This is a flight time of about 4.5 hours. Well, that's not a bad idea, Yota. I like that. If I had a bottle of vodka, we could sample some. I haven't had any vodka for a long time. The last time I had decent vodka was back in South Africa. Not South African vodka, it was Stag Noir. Stag Noir, is that how you pronounce it? Which my dad bought me. So it was a birthday present for my 50th. Which was a while ago now. Blimey. And that was delicious. A few late nights drinking some of that, playing Elite Dangerous back in the day. Oh yeah. I want to try and get this thing off the ground by 10:30. I've got a funny schedule today, so we've had to rejig things. I think we're reloaded. We need to. I think everything's kind of done apart from actually getting underway. Really, kind of mostly done. We just need to sort out a flight plan in the computer before the computer says no. So we're leaving runway 02, and I think we've got the. We haven't got our clearance yet. We're going to stick it in. The dark 1 Foxtrot to Naran. That's kind of the plan. Until Beyond ATC says no. So we're going to stick it in. We're not going to worry about the arrival yet because we'll worry about that in flight. But I guess we should probably speak to Kathmandu ground to get our clearance. I would guess. I haven't actually listened to the let's listen to the ATIS again because I did have Delta, but it may have changed. One 2700. 1270. Oh, sorry. I just realised I was fixing something on stream and I forgot.
Advise on initial contact. You have information. Echo.
Echo. Because I checked.
Tribhuvan Airport information. Echo. 1005 Zulu. Wind 270 at 8. Visibility 10 miles or more. Few clouds at 1,500. Scattered at 3,000. Temperature 23. Dew point 14. QNH 1015. Landing and departing runway 02. Transition level 150. Advise on initial contact. You have information. Echo. Tribhuvan Airport information. Echo. 1005 Zulu. Wind to.
Right. It's Echo. It's Echo. The ground tuned in. Let's have a look. 1219. 1219 we do. I've got to pronounce where I'm going to. That's going to be the problem. It's going to be... that's going to be the issue. I'm going to have to have it up in front of me, otherwise I'm not going to get it right. Well, I'm going to get it wrong anyway. Okay. Kathmandu ground, good morning. Walker 3165 Heavy is requesting IFR clearance to Novosibirsk with information Echo. You can tell me to do one. He's not going to tell me anything.
China Eastern 9618, contact Kathmandu Tower 118.1.
That's not me.
Over to Tower 118.1. China Eastern 9618. Have a good afternoon.
That's not me.
Walker 3165
There we go.
Heavy, Kathmandu ground. Thanks for information Echo. Expect runway 02, Dhaka 1 Charlie departure with the Naran transition. Squawk 1320.
Expect runway 02, dark 1 Charlie departure with Naran transition, squawk 1320, Walker 3165 Heavy.
Walker 3165 Heavy, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Call when ready for pushback or start, Walker 3165 Heavy. What's the score? 1320. Spins the wheel. Spin that wheel. One three. Oops. Too fast, too fast, too fast. Too fast. I think they gave us the, what we requested. Oh no, they gave us the Charlie, haven't they? Oh my word. I'm going to look at the charts. Charlie, Charlie, Charlie. That's not good. Flights. They've given me a different departure. I should listen to other traffic, and I might we might get off the ground by 1/2 past. This is what it goes Pete Tong. So I had
Malindo 183 Kathmandu ground. Expect runway 02 Igris 1 Bravo departure with the Lalba transition.
I'm glad she understood that. Gollum? That's not it. That's not the. I'm looking at the arrival. That's why. Let's look at the departure. Dark 1 Foxtrot to Naran. That's what we requested. But they want to give me Pebcac. What's Pebcac? Hey Chili, how you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. Danish? I don't know. Fancy a Danish actually. Sid. Dark 1 Charlie. Dark 1 Charlie. Okay. We'll go back here and we'll do Sid. Get rid of that. We'll stick a Charlie in. Charlie, Charlie, Charlie. Naran. 02. Insert. Charlie. That kind of looks okay. I think we're happy with that. I don't know we're happy with that, but I think we're happy with that. Have we done our takeoff speeds? No, we've not done any of that yet because we had to make sure we got the right stuff. That's the wrong button. Takeoff. Runway 02. Yes. Sync. Calculate. 152, 157. 157. Flush. 162 and a flex of 48. Are those all switched on? They are. Oh. Okay. Got what it was now. 162. Not 217. How did I get 200? Oh God. How did I get 217? 162. Let's stick a preset on this of 250. Cruise is 320. That's what we're expecting. Didn't give us any other clearance. Runway heading will be 22. We need to get our request to push back in, but
Buddha Air 958.
Let's do some quick setup. And flex was 48 apparently. Where are we? Cool. Let's do a quick spin around stuff up here. That all looks okay. That all looks okay at the moment. Let's get the old APU started because we're going to need that fella. QNH was 1015 set. Good. Kathmandu ground, the Walker 3165 Heavy is ready for push and start.
Walker 3165, Heavy Kathmandu ground, pushback approved, face south.
Pushback face south, Walker 3165 Heavy. It's a pretty bad idea using G6 this morning, but we're gonna try it. See how we get on.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Mine's a problem. Problem exists between brain and everything else.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
I don't know what the acronym for that is. Brain, BAE, I guess. Bay. Brain and everything. Oop. I thought she said release parking brake. I obviously misheard. Brain, everything. Brain and the lot. Brain and the lot.
Malindo 183, contact Kathmandu Tower 118.1, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. What was that? Was it? What language is he speaking in? Nose left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Yes, ma'am. Hey, Mr. Ian Fisher. How you doing?
All engines clear. Start at will.
Where's Lee's? I don't know. I didn't know what the fellow was saying. He's a Malindo 183. What? Who are Malindo? How you doing, Ian? Good to see you, dude. There's an Indigo there, and an Air Arabic. There he goes. There he was. There goes the fella. There goes the fella.
Sri Air 436, ramp 3 right, taxi via Juliet.
There's been some beautiful legs on this route. One of note last night was flying into Kabul, in and out of Kabul. Wow. That was... I'm going to fly back again now on stream. That was amazing. What a beautiful area. It was at night, but it was stunning coming in through the mountains and stuff. It was absolutely amazing.
Air 436, cross runway 02 at Bravo. Continue
Absolutely
taxi via
stunning.
Juliet. Cross runway 02 at Bravo. Continue taxi via Juliet.
There's a boxer called Milan Melindo. Is there? Has he got an airline? That'll do, ship. That'll do, ship. Please release me. That'll do. That's fine.
Please set parking brakes.
You got it.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start.
We have
You
the
can
best
disconnect.
of engine starts. The best, I tell you. Kathmandu, sorry. Kabul, yeah, Oak Bee, yes. Very nice. I took some pictures, but I'll show them later. I did Kabul, Mumbai, and then Mumbai to here. I did Kabul, Mumbai last night and signed off, and then Mumbai to here this morning. So we're doing Kathmandu to Novosibirsk, Spinky Binky, and then Novosibirsk to Yakutsk. I can't even pronounce that. Yakutsk. We'll have a look at all the bits and pieces when we get to the air.
Truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Copy that.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Off you go, fella. It's a beautiful morning here, actually. It's quite. I landed incoming this way this morning. It's an interesting localizer approach, and all went a bit Pete Tong, to be honest. But no, we managed it. It's good I didn't do it on stream, that's for sure. Right, you can come off. You can come off. Okay. Oh, we haven't done trim actually. Pitch trim. Spoilers are arms, slats, flaps. Check that. Hand signal. Okay. Do we actually do the trim? Let's have a look. Not there. 0.6 up. That'll be right. Kathmandu ground, Walker 3165 heavy is ready for taxi. Shouldn't be too difficult, this one.
Walker 3165 heavy, runway 02 taxi via Foxtrot Echo.
Runway 02 via Foxtrot Echo, Walker 3165 heavy. It's that way, basically. Even I can't get that wrong. Famous last words, huh? We're on our way. This is a nice freeware scenery. Very good. There's been lots of sceneries you could use that they recommended or suggested. Not recommended, suggested for the route. Some I haven't used because they were 2020 only. There have been a couple of 2021s I've used and they've worked. Let's just do a quick make sure that's all working. Quick brake check. At least the good news in this aircraft, there's no gust lock to forget. So that's always a good thing. Well, that's always a good thing. Auto brake is set. Flaps set. Whoa. They are armed. We've got that set, that set, that set. Oh, there's a bit of a bump. Oh god, one. The default. I'll talk about it in a minute. One default scenery was very interesting in the game. It's probably like that in life. I don't know. It was spicy, shall we say? It was very spicy. I'm enjoying this aircraft actually. I mean, you know, I don't really fly tubes much, and I've done a huge amount of hours in this in the last few days. I haven't started the overlay, have I? I forgot about that. Dagnammit. I forgot about the overlay. Oh, I haven't updated it actually. Didn't Gadget say there was an update for it? Can we start this? Can we start this in the air? I don't know. I'm not happy with the overlay, but downloads, updates. I think he said there was an update for it, didn't he? Yeah, there is. Update now. Push. Start download. Okay, we'll look at that in a minute. She didn't give me a handoff to Tower, did she? Did she give me a handoff to Tower? I've been told to hand off to Tower, have I? 11810. Kathmandu ground, Walker 3165, holding short runway 02.
Ready for airways to Dhanbedi.
So it's 11810.
Kathmandu ground, Walker 3165 heavy, contact tower when at runway hold point.
Contact Tower, Walker 3165 heavy.
660, Kathmandu ground, expect runway 02, dark 1 Foxtrot departure with the Manka transition. Squawk 2264.
Darke 1 Foxtrot departure with the Manka transition. Squawk 2264.
Kathmandu Tower, Walker 3165 heavy, holding short runway 02, ready for departure.
Walker 3165 heavy, Kathmandu tower, wind 270 at 8, runway 02, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 02, Walker 3165 heavy. Right. We've done, yeah. Didn't start the timer either. Good as time as any, huh? Yeah, it was lovely. It was clear when I went in there last night, Ian, into Kabul. And it was very nice. Very nice. I'm trying to think of the horrendously bumpy one. There was one where there was a scenery and I didn't use the scenery. Oh, it was Thule in Greenland. Bravo Golf Tango Lima. Oh my word, the runway was like that. It was mad. I think it was there a no, there was a payware. There wasn't a scenery. Yeah. There was a payware for it. But the one in Flight Sim, it looked a bit quirky when I was approaching it, and I got on it. Was you were doing this going down the runway? It's and obviously on departure as well. It was interesting. Bravo Golf Tango Lima. It was very interesting. The sun is a-shining. We've got dual windsocks, just for good measure. Can't be too careful, you know. You can't be too careful. Wind is important.
All aircraft be advised information Foxtrot now current, UNH1015.
That's alright, we're out of here. We don't care. It's kind of lined up, isn't it? Lights all set. I think we're good. Transponders on Tara. They're done. Flaps are set. Water brake is set. Did I set my landing elevation? We'll look at it in a minute, but I don't know if I did I? No. Well, it really matters now, but I'd like to do it before we leave. 368. Holding everybody up. Okay. Hey Gadget, how you doing? I'm just I forgot to start your. There's too many things to think about. I forgot to start your thing. I've just downloaded the updated copy. I'll get it going in a minute. I've still got to install it. Alrighty. S-Beat is alive. Oops. A bit of a wibbly wobbly. Bye bye Kathmandu. 100. It's a bit imposing when you've got loads of mountains around, isn't it? V1, rotate. Whoa. Gear coming up.
Walker 3165 Heavy, contact Kathmandu, departure 125.1.
Kathmandu departure 125.1, Walker 3165 Heavy. We'll worry about them in a minute. Was it 125.1? I should have preloaded it. Too many digits. Too many digits to look at. Let's what have we not done? It's because our bank was too high. Why won't you let me engage you? Profile, nav. There we go. Too many digits. Kathmandu departure, Walker 3165 Heavy, 9,000 feet.
Walker 3165 Heavy, Kathmandu departure, identified, climb to flight level 160.
Flight level 160, Walker 3165 Heavy. Alright, we're off. Let's have a quick look out and go on, got away. Beautiful. Very nice. No, I'm using Beyond ATC. The VATSIM train for this is well down the road. They're kind of like 3 or 4 airports ahead, so All right, let's see if we can find your oh god, overlay.
Walker 3165 Heavy. Contact Kathmandu radar 124.7.
124.7 Walker 3165 Heavy. Let's get into the habit of preloading these. Kathmandu radar Walker 3165 Heavy, flight level 140.
Walker 3165 Heavy. Kathmandu radar. Radar contact. Climb to flight level 320.
Flight level 320 Walker 3165 Heavy. Right, where are we? Okay, well, that's updated. Let's just change that. Okay. I meant to set up a thing for this actually, didn't I? Where's OBS? We'll get there, we'll get there. Possibly. I'm just going to stick something on my my buttons to open it up. Let's copy that to 38. Oh my word.
Kathmandu radar, SH19655 Heavy.
What did I call the overlay? Okay.
CH19655 Heavy. Kathmandu radar identified.
Oh, it's in the wrong place, isn't it? Hold on a second. Oh no, that'd be right. That'd be right. That'd be right. Let's do that for a minute. Let me just get rid of that. I'm trying to be clever. It's not going to work, is it? Gadget's going, come on, come on, come on. Get on with it. We'll just do that for the minute. Yes. Save. Did we get a button for that? We did. It's got the wrong icon, but it would do. Let's hide that. Did it work? There you go. It. Oh, well, I said it. It's tiny, isn't it? Wanted something compact, but it's absolutely minuscule. Pick up a package. Oh, hello. Why is it so small? I'm sure I didn't make that so small. I was going to change it, but I never got around to it. Oh, the bush. Don't know why that's so small. It doesn't say ETA at the moment, so it's going to change. But I didn't want a full thing across the top. I just wanted a little discrete thing somewhere, and it may not even stay there. But it's as good as it's going to get for the moment, because that's the ETA in the middle. It doesn't say ETA anywhere. Yeah, it's just at the bottom there. It should fill up across the bottom underneath the details. You can see a little bit of it just in the corner there. I don't know how it works if you start it after your flight started. I don't know if it plays catch up or something. I'm going to probably make it a bit wider and compress it so I can put a couple other bits in it. But that's as good as it's going to get for the moment. And thank you so much to Gadget for doing it. The legend that is the Gadget. And you can get the marvellous piece of work, if you don't have it, from there. Just checking if it was actually the right thing I posted. It was. Hallelujah. And it's awesome. Very lightweight. Very lightweight. Yeah, I'm sure. As I said before, I need to write a checklist of all the things I need to start up before I start streaming or flying or doing anything. As you know, there's just so many bloody things. And I can never remember any of them. Three awesome streamers there, Mr. Ian Fisher and Gadget, who do flight simulation, and amazing streamers. Drop them a follow. And the wonderful Commander Dino Rig, who plays a bit of Elite Dangerous. A bit. With a wonderful 35-month subscription this morning. Marvellous. Really, Gadget? Okay. It does maths. Maths is good. I like maths. It's been known. It's been known. Right, we haven't done any after takeoff stuff because we're actually behind the curve. We've been fiddling with things and not doing the proper things. Right, let's stick that on there. Let's stick that on there.
Sichuan 9655 Heavy, contact Chengdu, control 120.9.
That wasn't me.
Center on 120.9, Sichuan 9655 Heavy.
All right, we are definitely up and away here. Did we You hate maths. Oh, I enjoy. I got I partially. Oh, look at that! It's a weird little grip of light there, isn't it? Where's that coming from? It's just part of the lens flare. Huh? Looks like a little fish on the glare shield. It's pretty, isn't it? I do like things like that. I love light effects. I got an A for maths at A level, and I did it as part of my, well, not by completing my my degree. And I actually enjoyed it. I couldn't remember any of it now. I could, I would, if someone showed me their, well, I don't know what they call them, their GCSEs or something. If someone showed me an old O-level maths paper now, I'd be like, huh? What? That's that boat has long since sailed. It's a beautiful morning, isn't it? Beautiful morning. Very nice. Some lovely snow-capped peaks over there. Want to do thermodynamics? Oh, aeronautical degree. My degree was physics and astronomy. Go figure. Physics and astronomy. No, definitely not. I only did the first year. I shit you not. I passed in my first year. I passed my maths. I passed my physics. I failed my astronomy. So yeah. So I decided to go and get a job. You can't make these things up. I'm just trying to get a. Let's do this. Open with net. Well, go away. Save as. Save. So I'm just twiddling something in the background here. Cool. Twiddling is done. Where am I based? Well, I'm English born and bred. I'm in the south coast of the UK. Why? Where do you think I'm from? Don't say Australia. And I'm also a bit coldy still, so it probably sounds a bit funny. I'm English, mate. English. Just a bit congested. Oh, did you? Whenever I travel, people always, are you from Australia? No. I'm British. I don't know. I lived in South Africa for 10 years, but that's a whole different kettle of fish. How are we doing? We're barely going up. We had a... Why am I there? Where do we have a blip? A wee bit of a blip. +3. Oh, really? Well, my wife, Mrs. W, she grew up there. She's British. She was born in Kent, but her family went over. A lot of people back in the day, when lots of people from the UK and many places went over there. So I think she was 7 when they moved over. 7. So she grew up there, and she came back to the UK in the 90s to work, and that's when we met. So I've been to South Africa obviously quite a few times, and then we moved over. We moved there in oh my word, 2010. We bought a little property and did it up in Underberg. So yeah, just up the road from Durban, Pietermaritzburg, and head to the mountains. So kind of in the foothills of Lesotho. And we came back to the UK in 2019. So yeah, 9 years. But I've been there since we got married in 98, on and off for years. So yes, I did pick up a bit of a South African twang while I was there, but I tend to pick up. I've never been to Australia. Hopefully we'll get there sometime. I tend to pick up a bit of an accent twang wherever I am.
Buddha Air 138, flight present heading, climb to flight level 160.
Wherever I end up.
Flight present heading, climb to flight level 160, Buddha Air 138.
Buddha Air 138, resume all navigation.
Roger.
I'm surprised we haven't been passed off the centre yet. We never got passed off the centre, did we? They cover an extensive area. It's a beautiful place. Yeah, shame all the problems. I mean, it's God, this is stunning, isn't it? A Franschhoek, yes. Well, we were down in Cape Town's lovely. We went back to Cape Town beginning of the year. We had 3 weeks in Cape Town. Flew to Cape Town. I did kind of a tour up the coast and around and downabouts. Went up to Langebaan and around there, and then back down through bits of winelands and across and what have you. Beautiful, beautiful. Look at that. Oh, stupid! I meant to use Flight Recorder just to record all my takeoffs and landings on this trip, and I forgot. I thought about it last night, just so I could replay them, if I wanted to. Not for ego massaging or anything like that. Just out of interest to try and remember the places. It seems so. Saturday morning starting this seems like a lifetime away. So I've flown 69 hours in the last 7 days. Mad, huh? Madness. So this is the we're always get on a sticky work whenever we go anyway gadget of oh, wouldn't it be nice to live here? That's what happened. That's why we ended up in Underberg, because we just went to family timeshare out in the mountains, and passed through Underberg. And we're like, oh, this looks nice. Just looked at saw a property. And, oh, we'll go and have a look at that. And like, okay, when we were leaving Underberg, was like, oh, sod it. Turned around and went back and made an offer. As you do. Hey Joachim, how you doing? So we've done 28 legs so far. This is leg 29 out of 45, so it's kind of the back end of it now. That's all my departures and arrivals. Starting in Sydney to Auckland, Christchurch, down in the Antarctic for Phoenix and Union Glacier, Punta Arenas, Santiago, Sao Paulo, Porto Velho, Portugal, took them in Cancun, Detroit, Newark, Halifax, Goose Bay. They were interesting. Say Tilly, Glasgow, Charles de Gaulle, Milan, Algiers, Rome, Sofia, Istanbul, Amman, Baku, Kabul, and Mumbai, and now we're off to Russia. It's been a lot of fun. A lot of fun. And my landings were getting better. They seem to be getting worse now. I don't know why. I think my best was an 89 into Bogota, I think. I need half more hour on the Walker, and I'll be up to flight captain. What's clunking? I keep hearing something clunking. I had this the other day. How's it going, Joachim? Welcome in. Europa Universalis 5 is dangerous. I've been playing for 16 hours without sleeping. Oh my word. That's like a really, really bad idea. We haven't even done all this yet. It's always the last thing that gets done, isn't it? Should be the first thing, but it seems to be the last thing. But you love it. Awesome. It's good to find your groove in the game, isn't it? Very nice. Very nice. The bars have filled up a little bit. We'll have it for the next flight, so. Yeah, I wonder when my fella's going to give us a handoff to. Let's have a look at the frequencies. Centre 124700. Oh, we are on that. I thought we were still on radar. Oh, that is radar. That must be radar then. No. Huh? That says Kathmandu radar. Something's definitely clunking somewhere. Did you hear that? I didn't realise this has got electric seats in it. And they kind of shift across when they get back. I don't think these work, but the handy torch down there, not strapped in, looks fallen out. There's definitely something clunking somewhere. Occasionally I hear a clunk, and I don't know what it is. Must be a binding thing somewhere. Lower waypoints. Crikey. 12%, 10 past 3. I'm doing alright, dude. Good to see you. Welcome. 10 past 3, blimey. That's quite literally 4 hours away. What are we going to do for 4 hours? I'm going to go mad. I will lose the plot. Let's get rid of that. I had to do some maintenance on the plane. I've got this set up for the maintenance thing. And I had to, both engines were down to like 30% when I arrived in, where did I do that? It might be in Kabul, actually. So we had to give them a bit of a slap. And we fixed the APU this morning, so that was down to 60%. So we thought we'd get a bit of a tune-up and chuck some new tyres on. What is that? Can you hear that? I'm not going mad, am I? There's definitely something going clunk. We're going to watch. It did it again. I didn't see anything. It's a mechanical, so it's like a flap or parking brake or something. It's not that noise. It's not that noise. Sounds like a flap thing or something, perhaps. It's driving me mad. Yeah, well, they haven't yet. I was tempted to leave them to see what would happen. I don't know what happens if they do. It is, yeah, a little bit. Oh, we'll see, Gadget. We'll see. I have noticed when I was testing the overlay, and I was mid-flight doing it, that it started off not a lot, but it did kind of gradually expand and get bigger. So it obviously, it was I couldn't tell you because I stopped using it. I didn't fly to the end with it, having OBS and stuff running, but it definitely was. Even though I started it mid-flight, it was growing. But oh, Gadget, what have you done? What have you done, Gadget? Don't go upsetting the bot now. Start DGT text. Oh, look, my dude. It has 0. A big fat 0. Progress bar text has 2.8. And progress bar start DTG has 1643.284. If that is of any use whatsoever. Oh, so the beast is learning, is it? The beast is learning on the fly. It's evolving. It's doing things you didn't train. It's going to take over, Gadget. It's going to take over the world. We all thought we were safe. And it's slowly learning in the background. No one will ever be safe again. It's Gadget's taking over the world, I think. World domination. You're all mine. Save. Probably if it was much bigger, then it would obviously show a lot more. No, we'll see. We'll see. So we've got 4 hours to go. What am I going to do for 4 hours? That's why I don't do many long hauls like this on stream, because I kind of like, what do I do now? I've had the clunk for a while. There's definitely a binding or something that's causing it to clunk. Yeah, it's definitely getting bigger, isn't it? Even on my little small preview over here, I can see progress. So yeah, I don't know. We could always edit this on the fly, couldn't we? Ah, okay. Oh, I see. So that's just keeping track. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Look, it's one of these things. I mean, I'm an IT man, application developer by trade, and there's always. I know you've said it's kind of a finished product, but there's always things you kind of learn. Nothing's ever finished, is it? no bit of coding is ever finished, even though it may be finished from the point of view that the users say, that's it, we've got it, thank you very much. You're always in the background thinking, oh God, I wish I'd done that. Oh, I've seen that now. You know, it's like, do you kind of raise it as an issue and say, would you like this instead? There's always something. Nothing's ever perfect. Even though a lot of my coding was amazing, I would never say it was perfect. I haven't heard the clunk. I've not heard the clunk. Can we preload any frequencies? No, is that one? Approach. Oh, can you? Oh, should we ever play with that? Not that we can see it, but assuming that we could see a bit of progress. Where is it? Progress by CSS. Let's have a look. Let me find a colour. Oh, so you can actually change the height of it. Ah, interesting. Interesting. Pulls OBS up. So I've only got one screen, you see, so I'm having to kind of on the PC, so it's kind of the trouble is now I don't know what colour to make it. Oh, so you can change the radius on the end of it, can you? Bar fill. No. Height 10 pixels. So will this change it on the fly then, or does it have to be reloaded? It does. Okay, right. Okay. Let's pick a colour. Let's pick a colour. Colours everywhere. No, not there. Here. Oh my word. Brain function. Okay, let's try this. I changed it and saved the text file. Will it do it next time it updates then? Did change it, didn't I? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yes, sirree. I'll tell you what, let's we'll press the button. Let's do that. And then press the button. And there we go. The technology from my brain is amazing. Nice one, sir.
Buddha Air 138, Kathmandu radar, expect Manka 1 Delta, runway 02.
Expect Manka 1 Delta, runway 02, Buddha Air 138.
Very cool, Gadget. Very cool. Now. Oh, there'll be something. I'm telling you now. There'll be something you'll think of. As I said, nothing's ever finished. Tinker away. Tinker away. You can always make perfection better. That's what I always say. Perfection can always be improved. Look at me. If it ain't broke, well, this is don't worry about that. You can always fix it. There's more fun in that, isn't there? I don't know. Yes, it probably next time you see this, it will be different, but probably after the weekend. So how does that compare? Language, Timothy. So how is it working out the ETA? Because at the moment, this is thinking I'm going to get there at 3:30, and that's saying 10 past. And there's a good chance this may change. Have you got phase active? It says... Oh, it says I'm in climb. Why is it so? I didn't notice that. Why is it still saying I'm in climb? So I'm not looking at it, you see. Should I manually override that? It says I'm in cruise. 320. So why... Oh, did it just change? I didn't change it. I ticked the box and I unticked the box. And it says cruise now. Perhaps I didn't just reach top of... Oh no, we were at top of climb ages ago. I didn't select anything, it's done it. I didn't touch anything, I promise. So it says 11 minutes past 3. Yes, I'm sure. Yeah, because that's a calculation as well, isn't it? Yeah. Well, hopefully we'll do a proper test for the next leg. I just completely forgot to start it. And so there's too many things. Too many. No, right, let's get rid of that. Oh, my word. God, it's a long old yonk, isn't it? Jeez. There's lots of random vat simmers around. Yes. And I don't even know if the text will fit in there. It's all a work in progress, on my side anyway. So the big... Actually, what... Oh, yeah. No. So who are these then? Interesting. UNNT. Why is there loads of people going from UNNT? To Yakutsk and not because it should have been straight from here to there's the next leg. Well, it looks like I wonder if some of the big teams did a divert into here. I thought when I looked this morning they were long gone. Look, we're 4 hours off even get to here, let alone. Interesting. I wonder why they where's Simfest? No, they say they're flying that leg. Or they just landed. They've just landed at Yakutsk. They should be on the ground here somewhere. There, Gary Oliver. That's Simfest there. Yeah, they went from UNNT as well. I've been busy this morning. I haven't really paid attention to what they've been up to be honest. Interesting. Wonder why that was. Let's have a look in their Discord. Did they have an issue or something? Because they made a divert when they were flying to Glasgow. They carried on down to Jersey because they had to change an engine, and that was in Jersey. So as you do. Can you check what value you have in stream flight phase state, Jason? I can indeed, sir. I should keep this folder open. Phase state. Last flight phase cruise. Taxi out occurred false. Taxi takeoff occurred true. Climb occurred true. Cruise true. Descent false. Approach false. Landing false. Taxi in false. Last cruise altitude 0. There's a good chance I've broken something. I'm good at breaking things. Well, flight. No TAMs, here we go. I suppose remember that metric altitudes. Oh yes, going to China, aren't they? Ooh, I've got that. I haven't thought about that. How's that going to work? I'm going to have to do mental arithmetic. Oh no! Because we're going to Beijing. Oh, good luck. Good news. I'll be doing that off stream. Hooray! So no one will ever know. We won't. I'll be starting that this evening. That won't be till like 7 o'clock this evening till 11:30. I didn't. Yeah, I forgot about China. Ooh. I'm not quite sure. Beyond ADC. Oh, okay, okay. I'll try and be a better person, Gadget. I will try and be a better person. I can't promise it. But that's not the question. That's not what I was looking for. Why did they why did they? I don't understand why everyone is coming from a different airport. They still did a pit stop or something for a burger run or something. I don't know. Intriguing. Very intriguing. Yes. So it's doing that. I put it picked up everything from SimBrief. I just had to change the call sign. Remember I mentioned in your chat yesterday? Because Walker Air Transport, the VA I use, my flight number is different from the call sign. Your call sign is always set as for your profile. So mine's always Walker 3165. That one.
Control 120.75.
Delhi Control 120.75. Walker 3165. Bye bye. What did we say? It was 120.75. Yes, that's what I've done. So you said that yesterday, so that's what I've done. Yeah. 120.75, isn't it? Yeah. We'll find out. Well, let's stick it active. That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? Delhi Control, Walker 3165 Heavy, flight level 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320. 320.
India 2565 Delhi Control. Expect Apuri 6 Alpha, runway 27.
I'm trying, Commander. I'm trying.
Expect Apudi 6
I'm doing it
Alpha,
badly. I'm trying.
Runway 27, Express India 2565.
Yeah. Awesome gadget.
I fly 478, turn right, heading 340.
Turn right, heading 340. I fly 478.
Walker 3165 Heavy, Delhi Control, identified.
Hello. I haven't heard the clunk for a while, so whatever it was has stopped clunking.
I fly 2575, descend to flight level 163.
Let's just sidle back here a second.
Descent to flight level 163, I fly 2575.
What wasn't that, was it?
Air India 462, Apuri 6 Alpha, runway 27. Report ready for descent.
Apuri 6 Alpha, runway 27 ready for descent. Air India 462.
Air India 462.
I guess
Descend to flight level 150.
Descent to
when
flight level
I
150, Air India 462.
when I
Flight 2575, contact Hindan approach 134.2.
busy old fella, isn't he? When I do
Contact Hindan approach 134.2. I fly 2575.
IFR flights in a GA, pipe arrows or something,
Clear direct Apudi.
then obviously there's no flight number on SimBrief. You just put your registration into the call sign, and that's what Beyond ATC then picks up as your call sign.
Express India
Oh,
2565.
blimey.
Apudi 6 Alpha. Runway
Fella.
27. Report ready for descent.
Apudi 6 Alpha, runway 27, ready for
So I just have to do that manually as well.
India 2565.
Yeah, so I mean, would it be possible to have the flight number and the call sign field from SimBrief?
Express India 2565.
Do you know what I mean? And then you could choose which one you wanted to display. If you're obviously, I understand people aren't using SimBrief, then you just got to put in your own things anyway. But if you're picking up from SimBrief, could it have a separate flight number? Is that available? Depends what's available from SimConnect, isn't it? Are they available? No. So so my flight number for this flight is WAT9819. That's my flight number. But my call sign for the virtual airline is Walker 3165. And if you were using Beyond ATC, for example, which I do, for a general aviation flight, to make sure Beyond ATC picks up the correct thing, you don't have a flight number, you just have your registration. Obviously, I'd be Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima. So that's what you put in your call sign. So I would not have a flight number if I was flying an IFR in a GA.
Delhi Control identified.
You just have your, if that makes sense. Majority of the time, if you're just doing if you're not flying for a VA or something, you're just doing a British Airways flight, then yeah, 100%. So you just be Speedbird whatever, so it would be Boar 123, Boar 123, it would be the same. You wouldn't have a separate call sign. Or when I fly for Danair Virtual, yeah. Yeah, Walker's a VA, yes. Walker Air Transport. It's very good. I've done a lot of flights for them. Me and Zim started using it, I don't know, a couple of years ago now or something. Went through a patch where I didn't use them at all, but I don't tend to use them a lot. I don't tend to use them for, obviously, GA stuff, really. We've done some flights on there. I've only really used them for, probably back in the day, for lots of 146 stuff and Fokker F28 stuff. And now flying the 300 as well. So they do that so that when you're flying on VATSIM, that you'll always be known. I'll always be on VATSIM. I'd always be Walker 3165, no matter what I'm flying. Whether I'm flying a charter flight, a cargo flight, a scheduled flight, with whatever flight number that may be, I will always be on the airwaves as Walker 3165.
Expect Jalalabad 6 Delta, runway 29 left.
Look, don't worry about it, dude. It's really not. It's no biggie. It's no biggie at all. You know. Look, if I should remember to start the thing, I'll remember to change it. Do you know what I mean? The problem is remember to start the thing in the first place. So, unless you can, I could put it. I could put it to start automatically with flight sim, I guess. In the XE, in the. So yeah, don't yeah, don't worry about changing stuff just because for my oddities. So yeah, I can stick it to start. I mean, there's lots of things there's a few things I've got in there that, like, if I'm flying like the TDS GTNXI, that starts every time, and every time I'm flying something that's not using it, I just close it, because it's better to have it to start than not to have it to start. It's like GSX always starts. Trying to look at get add-on linker to start Streamflight as sim starts. Well, you just put it in your exe.xml, and that will start anything automatically. So you have in your local cache folder in Flight Sim, you have this baby.
Daily control, Air India 2601, flight level 171.
So this will launch anything. So I've got FSU PC launching, FSC Bridge, which is from my Honeycomb stuff, Auto FPS, a plugin for my X52 who needs it, the TDS GTNXI, and GSX. So I can just add one in here to launch if I can remember where he is.
I fly 5088, descend to flight level 100.
Descend to flight level 100. I fly 5088.
Sichuan 9655 heavy. descend
Oh,
to
Gadget's
flight
done it
level
again.
160.
Don't do that, Gadget.
Level 160, SH19655 heavy.
Yeah, that should do it. So that should start every time now. I'm sorry, Gadget. What did you post, dude? Oh, there you go. He's posted. I'll post it for you, dude. I'll tell you what. Let's do this. No, dude. I've got a plan. I'm going to make your life so much easier. Stand by. You'll like this. Not a lot. If I can remember how to do it. There? No. Here? Yes. Oops. I can't spell. And oh God. I think that does that. Try and post a link again. Try and post something with a dot in it. Gadget. Will that work now? I don't know. Hold on a second. Before you do that, I did work. But stand by. Stand by, caller.
Air India 462, descend to flight level
Descend to flight level
Try again.
100. Air India 462.
Hey, there we go. I did a thing. Aren't you impressed? I made you a VIP because you're very important. As is Mr. Ian Fisher. There you go. How about that? You can post dots to your. You can put 1,000 dots in there now, and it will love you. I just didn't do it right. Yeah, so in your folders for the flight sim, I don't know if Ian ever delves into his folders. Oops. Hey, Geordie. Let me send what? I heard the clunk. Do you hear that clunk again? What is it? How's it going, Geordie? Never looked in there. Ah, okay. Never looked. Well, there you go, Gadget. There's a bit of coding for you. There's a bit of coding for you. Could you have a button on your launcher that says auto start with flight sim, and it would add it?
Express India 2565.
How about
Descend
that?
to flight level 100.
Seriously?
Descend to flight
Ian
level
demands
100.
it.
Express India 2565.
Ian demands. Because Ian, you're a startup checklist. Well, yeah, I know. Before starting your plane startup checklist, yeah, I know. Or before starting your flight sim. Back in the day when I first started streaming, I had that.
637. Descend to
Do this, do that,
1800
do that. I just you just wing it after a while, don't you?
Descend to 1,800 feet. Allied
It's not a bad
637.
idea. It's not a bad idea.
Allied 637, turn left, heading 190.
Yeah.
Vectors for the approach.
Logic, I like that.
Turn left, heading 190.
Logic is always a good idea.
37.
Oh, look at that.
Air India
Or a bad idea.
Contact Delhi approach 12.
Depending how you get it.
Contact Delhi approach 124.6.
Phew.
Air India 462.
-8. It's not cold enough. I'm just too worried about corrections.
Allied 637.
It's going to be a tiddly bit.
Airport is at your 10 o'clock 6 miles. Report the field in sight.
1026.
We have the field. Allied 637.
Allied 637, cleared visual approach runway 13.
Cleared visual approach.
This
13.
Champions League. Oh,
Allied
Geordie, have you seen?
637.
I don't know. Do you ever play
Allied 637,
Football Manager?
contact Bathinda Tower 128.6.
Have you ever played Football Manager? I don't know.
Contact tower 128.6.
Busy, isn't
Allied
it?
637.
Busy. I never played it. No, it's interesting. The new release that's coming out. I don't know. Is it dropped already? Actually, Unless it's dropped this week. They've actually got the women's leagues in it. It's the first time it's ever had women's football in it, which is interesting. 2 days ago, yeah. Because there wasn't one last year. They usually drop one every year. There wasn't one last year. Because there was reconfiguring with companies and stuff, I think. And I think they've done a lot of new stuff for this one. I used to play a lot. I used to play a lot back in the day. I think I got. Yeah. I used to play the originals back when they were championship managed. What were they called? Oh, I can't remember. Oh, I have many times. I have stream it. No, I got a free copy of 25 on Epic
Express India 2565.
a while back, whenever last year,
124.6.
or whichever, 24, I can't remember. And I started it up and I looked at it, my brain just started hurting. I'm too old for that now. I couldn't even get through the setup screen. Working out what I wanted to do. Championship Manager, yes. That was the original. And there was something before that as well. I used to play on the Spectrum. I played a lot of them over the years. I've still got an old CD-ROM in there of something. I'll tell you what, I'm going to stick them on auto-respawn for the moment. And auto-tune, just in case
Delhi Control, I fly 2204.
something happens. And I'm going to take a quick break. Because I need to pee. And you will leave with, we'll leave you with this. Someone leave it like your scouts used it. Well, yeah. Don't be like that. Right. Oh, God. Get up. Stretch your legs, all the good stuff. We'll see you back here in a moment. See you just now.
Expect Apuri 6 Alpha. Runway 27, I fly 2397.
iFly 429, turn right, heading 005, climb to flight level 350.
Turn right, heading 005. Climb to flight level 350. iFly 429.
Delhi Control, SpiceJet 169, descending via Hasik, flight level 360.
SpiceJet 169, Delhi Control, identified. Express India 1596, Delhi Control, expect Intel 1 Alpha, runway 26.
Expect Intel 1 Alpha, runway 26, Express India 1596.
iFly 2204, Delhi Control, expect Igolu 1 Alpha, runway 26.
Expect Igolu 1 Alpha, runway 26, iFly 2204.
iFly 2397, Apuri 6 Alpha, runway 27. Report ready for descent.
Apuri 6 Alpha, runway 27, ready for descent. iFly 2397.
iFly 2397, descend to flight level 150.
Descent to flight level 150, iFly 2397.
Righty. That's better. I was feeling peckish, so I heated up and devoured a bran muffin. Mrs. W made some bran muffins a while ago. There was some in the freezer. So I nuked one in the microwave and consumed it. I'm washing it down with some cold coffee. I presume there was no comms from the Delhi Control for us. Auto-tune and auto-respond off. Time for food. Good idea. Grand idea. So Simfesta off to Beijing next. So where was this place they ducked into?
Express India 1596, Intel 1 Alpha, runway 26. Report ready for descent.
No, it is right.
Intel 1 Alpha,
I saw there was some people
runway 26, ready
went
for
into a
descent.
different place,
Express
but
India 1596.
Express India 1596, descend to flight level 130.
not a recent stuff. Obviously saw.
Descend to flight level 130. Express India 1596.
What was I thinking they were going into? UNKL? Am I going mad? It was UNKL, wasn't it? NT, UNNT.
I flight 2204, Igolu 1 Alpha, runway 26. Report ready for descent.
Igolu 1 Alpha, runway 26, ready for descent. I fly 2204.
Yeah, the train's off down to
2204, descent to
Beijing now.
10,000 feet. QNH 1013.
Don't know.
Descend to 10,000 feet. I fly 2204.
Your boys did all right in the in Europe last time, didn't they, Geordie? I believe. God, it's a long old way today, isn't it? Well, it's not a massive flight sometimes in the great scheme of things, but it's a fair old yonk. There you go. That's all right, isn't it? It's not all bad. Mostly bad, but it's not all bad. Oh, did we not? We're so busy yashing, we never took any of this stuff off. Oops, not that one. I'm such a bad pilot, I really am. Six out of 36. Oh, the other thing I thought is the Ashes start in a couple of weeks, don't they? That snuck up on us. Yeah, I know. It's the sort of time, Geordie, where I get a twinge of excitement, a great excitement and anticipation, heavily dosed with a tinge of fear and dread. There's a Lions game, England Lions on the 13th. There's a week, isn't it? Next Thursday. And then a week later, Friday, Perth. And who knows? Who knows? You never know, do you? Oh yeah, will we two up, Geordie? Don't be like that, Geordie. You've got to go in with optimism and faith. Optimism and faith. No, Geordie. Optimism and faith. Don't not, and not ask questions like that either. There's loads of things you don't do, Geordie, and that's one of them. How dare you? How dare you? How very dare you? It's quite interesting. I'm just looking at some stats. Overall series results. Overall series results. Out of 73 series played. Is this just... This must just be Ashes, isn't it? Australia 34, England 32, 7 draws. Interesting. Very interesting. There's other stats we don't look at. There's definitely other stats we don't look at.
iFly 2204. Contact Jaipur approach 119.75.
Contact Jaipur approach 119.75. iFly 2204.
What's that now? What, in Australia? Yes. A cold 30-something. Wow. Man. Ashes tests in Australia played 172 tests, not series. Australia have won 52.3%. England 32, 15% drawn. In England, Australia have won 30%, sorry. England's 31%. 38% drawn in England. Crazy, huh? Weather, indeed. Indeedy. Look, apart from the cricketers and the teams, which is hugely important, the biggest problem I always see it, Geordie, is that, and we're renownedly bad at doing this against anybody for cricket, is preparing wickets that suit us. We're lousy at preparing wickets that we flourish on. We always prepare wickets that seem to suit the other teams for some reason. Always the thing. In my opinion. I could be wrong, and I usually am. Yes. Thanks, Geordie. It's looking average, shall we say? I don't know, Geordie. I don't understand it, dude. That's interesting. The wind. 180 to 0.5 meters per second. Right, is Russia on metric, or is it just China? I know China is. I was trying to think what I was going to do. I was trying to think what I was going to do with it. I can't think of the words. I'm going to click on the link instead.
Contact Karachi radar 126.5 Air India 991.
How far does China air... airspace, is it just over China? How far does that reach out? Because for the China flights on VATSIM, they'll obviously be issuing meters for flight levels for their clearances. And you have to convert it. I don't know what Beyond ATC will do. I mean, it would do the same, and you'd have to convert it. More maths.
iFly 755 Kilo, Delhi Control, expect radar vectors, runway 13.
Expect radar vectors, runway 13.
Radar
iFly
vectors.
755 Kilo.
Where's uniform Echo Echo? Geordie? Oops, what am I doing in there? Shoot, I can't. Sheremetyevo, Russia. Loads of NOTAMs, bloody hell.
iFly 6254, turn right, heading 005, climb to flight level 330.
Turn right, heading 005, climb to flight level 330, iFly 6.
Yeah, Moscow, yes. I was looking to see if airport briefing general. Enjoy your nap, dude. Thank you so much, dude. Thanks for your company as always. You take care. And have a good schmooze.
Flight level 190.
Sweet dreams.
iFly 267 Charlie, Delhi Control, identified.
I wonder if Kiev still has one. One what, Geordie? I didn't even know what the IKO is for Kiev. Uniform Kilo. Not so much. I mean, there's a shitload of chance for it. No, it's obviously, I'm looking, there's no, looking on Navigraph and there's no weather for it. I don't know. Let's just check it on a little nav map and see where it will get the closest roll. Interesting question.
iFly 852, Delhi Control, expect radar vectors, runway
It's the nearest weather is picking up from Gomel, Uniform Mike Golf,
iFly 755 Kilo, radar vectors,
which is
runway 13,
Belarus.
report ready for descent.
That's what little nav map's picking up.
Ready for descent. iFly 755 Kilo.
iFly 755 Kilo, Srinagar Airbase landing runway 13.
Because actually, Kiev, there's actually 4 airports there. There's Antonov 1, the International, Zulani, and then Borispil. There's actually 4 airports around there. but 2 Antonovs. Antonov and uniform Kilo Kilo Mike and uniform Kilo Kilo Tango. Busy little airspace. Well, it would be. Very orange sky out there. Look at that. Oops. Clock the throttles. Well, yeah. We live in hope, Geordie, but we live in hope. Nice line of snow-capped mountains in the background there. Russia. I didn't pick the route. It's you're not going to make me pronounce it again, are you? Novosibirsk. Novosibirsk. Splinky Blinky. That one. Novosibirsk. Sibirsk. Yeah, I couldn't possibly comment.
Descend to flight level 353, vectors for the approach.
Couldn't possibly comment.
Turn left, heading 340. Descend to flight level 353. I fly 755.
Are we still getting our look? We still got our peachy little wavelength. Look at that. Oh my! Just 3 hours to go now. See, normally if I do long hauls like this, off stream, I'll be doing stuff. I won't be sitting here for 4 hours. But I can't really, I've still got that on as well. I can't really do that while I'm streaming. You know. Well, you say that, a lot of the legs of this is probably, a lot of them been hour and a half, 2.5 hours. There's only been a handful that have been 3 and just the odd one. Christchurch to Phoenix, that was 5 hours. Greenland to Glasgow, that was 4 hours. This one, which is 4.5. Beijing is 4 hours to Beijing. And that's it. The rest are all like 1.5, 2 hours, 3 at tops. Nah, I can't be bothered with all that stuff. I know lots of people do it, Geordie, but nah. It's not me. That's not me. That's not my vibe. And it would involve me doing stuff, which I don't do. I'd just rather idle chit-chat if anybody wants to, or I'll just go to sleep. I'll just have a snooze. I'll curl up on the back here. There's plenty of room for me to lie down there. Be fine. It'll be fine. When do we say top of descent was? Apart from a long time away. It's a lot of waypoints. Could have made this simpler. 3:20. That's really kind of you, Geordie. Just give us a buzz. I can check my messages. If there's any messages. My dad was in hospital for a few days, so let's he's back home. Got home yesterday.
Descend to flight level 080.
Descend to flight level
Wasn't me, was it? No.
080, spy check 169.
SpicerJet 169. Contact Delhi approach 12 for a decimal 6.
Tomorrow will be a bit better because where are we? Friday. we'll hopefully get 1, 2, 3 flights in tomorrow. And perhaps launch the 4th. So today is into here, then down to off crew to Yakutsk on stream. Well, we're starting that one on stream. We're actually only gonna get 1 flight in, full flight. The other one I'll just be launching, and we'll obviously be in air. That won't finish till 7 o'clock tonight. 20 what time I start it, and then tonight I'll do to Beijing. So tomorrow morning I'll do Beijing to Incheon for stream, and then to Osaka, onto Naha, onto Hong Kong on stream. So there should be 3 complete flights tomorrow, rather than one and a bit. No, exactly, Ian. Exactly. Look, I was planning to do a lot of this in the Fokker F28, but because I haven't been, I've had other things to do. I couldn't fly that and just leave it, because you'd be constantly tweaking the speed, you know. Whereas this thing, it's an old classic. But at least I can just sod off and do some stuff. Do you know what I mean? Which, yeah, exactly, Ian. 100%, dude. Look, I've done lots of long flights on. I won't do Geordie if that's okay. I probably can't cope with more voices. This is kind of vintage. He's alright. He had a bit of a bladder infection. Well, bladder urinary tract sort of thing. So he went in on Sunday and got home yesterday. So yeah, he's alright. He's just getting old. He's just getting old, poor fella. Do you know what I mean? Are there any in service? Yeah, well, the freighter version, yes. They're big freight haulers, aren't they? So people like FedEx, I'm sure they've got a lot of them active. There's probably a few passenger variations around some smaller airlines, I guess. I don't know. UPS, I guess, probably FedEx, DHL. If they still flying them, I don't know. Or DHL moved on. Do they use something else? But definitely FedEx. I'm gonna have a look now. So look, FedEx have still got 65 in. According to this, still in operation. UPS freighter 52. No, I haven't. Yeah. I try to avoid talking about things like that if we have to, unless we have to. You know what I mean? No, Jordy, no, don't, never apologise, dude. Just more a case of, you know. Oh. Sorry, that was me. Walker 3165 Heavy. Lahore radar 127.5. Whoops. Oh. Oh. What was it? 1275.
Air India 2601, Chandigarh Airbase Airport landing.
Happy sub day.
Lahore radar, Walker 3165 heavy, flight level 320. Hey, cool dog. Thank you so much for a resub, fella. 6 months.
Walker 3165 heavy, Lahore
How you
radar
doing? I
identified.
know, still. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I've got an idea for the command, but I'm waiting. The choice moment, just when you don't think it will work. Look at that. It's almost gone. No, Geordie, it's just, you know, it's a sad thing to talk about, really, and I guess until all the facts and everything are kind of known, do you know what I mean? It's best not to kind of get into the world of that, you know what I mean? Fix your broken commands. Is that one not working either? Oh my. Anyway, how's you doing, cool dog? Good to see you, dude. So you were late. Right. Next week. Next week, for you, I'll do something and you'll be severely disappointed by my efforts. How's about that? That's a promise. My brother, Geordie, he's well, he's at home at the moment. He's been home for nearly 2 weeks now. Exactly, Geordie, exactly. So he's okay for the moment. In and out of Bart's for day visits for blood tests, and they did a PET scan because he's got pain in his side, which is unrelated, I think. It's just something else. So yeah, he's on the chemo drug again, and they just have to heavily monitor his heart, because it has been affecting his heart function. But you know, it's the good times, the bad times. Not great, Geordie, not great, to be honest. The Avengers channel I follow has posted its latest reviewed Dead On Calls about playing the records. At least it's fiction. Nah, not gonna lie, Geordie. Yeah. Yeah. You know, as you'd expect, really. It's kind of a balancing act at the moment between it's the only chemo they've got that will work on the particular morph of leukemia he's fighting at the moment, and it's just been causing me lots of problems, heart problems and originally liver function, but that seems to have settled down now. It's okay, Dill. I don't mind talking about it. It's all good, Geordie. It's all good. So yeah, it's making hay while the sun shines at the moment, enjoying, even though the weather's getting a bit, wintry and whatever. Getting out about when he can, planning stuff when he can. He was hoping to. He'd bought a ticket for away at Palace Week this weekend, but he's not going to make that. He's in no way to get to. Going to Palace as an away fan, especially a Brighton fan, isn't fun on the best of days. Not necessarily the football, but just it's like herding cattle in and out of the ground. It's horrendous. A long walk to get to the train station and stuff. So he's he could probably get priority access as wheelchair user, etc. But no, I don't think many people. I don't think anybody really does. Geordie. I don't think many people do. Go and get lunch, Commander Dyer. Go and get lunch. Thanks for the lurk. Lovely 16 degrees. Hello. It's just, I guess it's a local rivalry between the club and managers. You know, it's just, it's stuff stirred up. It's just, you know, goes, I think I go back to the 70s or something, I guess. I don't know. Newcastle, New York. That's a heady thought, isn't it? Heady thought. Surely isn't Sunderland closer? Newcastle. Look at that. Few at 1200. Oscarilla, good day, mate. Good day. How's it going, fella? Good to see you. I'm doing something well out of my comfort zone. I'm flying semi-long haul on stream, and I'm just pacing around the cockpit for 4 hours, as you do. I'm getting my steps in. No distance, yeah, I know. I'm getting my steps in. We can sit. We can play with the seats for a bit. Yeah, all the good stuff. All the normal things you do on a 4.5 hour flight. Your mate flew Arsenal fans to Prague on Tuesday. Very nice. How are you, Oz? Are you good, sir? Are you well? Two beautiful streamers there. You can click on links and drop them follows. Truck Simulator and Flight Simulator. Look at that. A brace of simulation products for your delectation if you choose to click on those links. He works for Titan Airways. Who the Titan Airways? Never heard of them. Leading European charter airline flying the highest standards. Never heard of them. Oh, no, thank you, you legend. Thank you. I'm looking at the website and I've still never heard of them. Where are they based then? ZT flight numbers. The website's not telling me anything really. Grey uniforms. They fly stuff for British Airways, Jet2, EasyJet, and more. Never heard of them. You're flying the A340. Ah, nice. How's it now? Stansted Gatwick. Okay. They've got lovely, lovely grey uniforms, haven't they? Grey with what do you call that? Bronze flashes. Very swanky. It doesn't look like a Ryanair cabin, that's for sure. Looks a bit high too. I'm supposed to do EasyJet. I mean, those seats look quite nice. That's a business class, is it? I don't know. How's the 340 these days, Oz? Have they wasn't there an update for it a short few days ago? Look, if it ever goes to any manager and it's on a decent sale, I might pick it up. But it's a tad optimistic, I think. Four Seasons World Tour Plane Interior. What, into the Google? I just closed the Google down. What are they called? Private Jet Experiences, Four Seasons, that. Looks very, very expensive. When we were in Croatia, in Zadar, because it seems like a lifetime ago, a month or so ago now. So obviously lots of cruise ships come in there. And there was I think it was a Cunard one in there originally, first up. Was it Cunard? And we looked very fancy dancy. And then another day we looked into the distance where they dock up in the old town, the smaller ones anyway. And it was a very sexy looking piece. It looked like a massive private yacht. And it was oh god. What's the fancy hotels in London begin with R? Can't remember them now. Ritz. And it was a Ritz-Carlton cruise ship. It looked like a massive. I'm trying to find a picture of it. It just looked like a massive private yacht. It was this one, I think. Give me a picture. Explore it. Yes. It just looks like a Bremovich yacht. And I looked on the website where you can track boats. I can't remember, it's called Marine Track or whatever. I was like, oh, it's a cruise ship. And I think the 7-night cruise it was on was £15,000. Was it £15,000 per person, all inclusive? Something like that for 7 nights. I can imagine, Geordie. And the funny thing was, we got a ferry from Zadar across one of the islands to go and visit one of those one day. And I was doing the mental arithmetic. You get on the ferry and it's kind of like costs you, what is it, €5 each way or something like that. I don't know, €5-10 each way. And I actually did the mental arithmetic. It was costing us more for the time we were on that boat than kind of a pro rata rate on that cruise ship for 7 days. It was mad. You thought, €5, that's cheap. But it was €5, like a 10-minute ferry ride. And if you extrapolate that out to an hour and then 24 hours, it was a lot of money. It was a decent amount of money. You think, it's €5, that's cheap. Well, if you actually work it out, it wasn't quite the price of that cruise, but it works out to a decent amount a day. I think that cruise was 12,000 or something. 13,000 for a week. Very nice. Hell no, Geordie. We've been looking at cruises. We can't make up our mind. We're looking for a holiday to do January, February time, probably February time. We just can't make up our minds. We keep them betweening stuff, and we never really get it because it's a real janky course, isn't it? We don't want a big boat. I know a lot of people love cruising on massive yachts or like 5,000 people. Nah, that's not us. I don't want to be on a boat with 5,000 people plus the crew or whatever. Nah, it just would drive me mad. And so many of these big cruises, it's just like it's a shit fest at the buffets from what we've read, you know. And people like stacking their plates up like this because it's free, and it's just like, nah, I can't be doing that. So obviously you've got things like Cunard, which are a bit more, I won't use the bit more expensive, would use the word elitist. But anything with Cunard cruises, you have to dress up. So for dinner and stuff, you've got to wear black tie, and the ladies have got to wear dresses, etc. Which I don't mind doing. Mrs. W's not that keen on that. She'd enjoy it, but we'd have to go and buy those clothes. But anyway, if you're paying for that cruise, what the heck? The one she has been looking at, which looked quite nice. There was one in the Caribbean we were looking at, and it was on. I can't remember the name of the company. And they're posh cruises, without the la-di-da bit. So they're posh cruises and cabins, but it's casual. No, not celebrity. No. Hey, it would be. I'm on there, Geordie. No? Okay. What are they called? I'm going to find it for you now. So I can't remember the name of the company. Oh my word. It's in the book downstairs. I'd have to go and get the book at lunch. It's a much smaller boat. Much smaller boat. I couldn't go on. I couldn't go on any of the big. No, it wouldn't happen. Obviously, got P&O, but some of the P&O boats are pretty big as well. Cunard ones obviously be a bit smaller. Oh, what's the name of the company? Did we give it B? B for Bertie? What's they called? Is it beginning with B? No, not MSC. No. I'm thinking B, but I don't think it is B. Is it B? It might not be B. Where was one of the cruises? Oh, what were they called? Oh, C. C. Not the letter C. The word C. Seabourn. Is that it? Is that a cruise company? Yeah, Seabourn. I mean, they're top end. Not top end. They're good cruises, but they're not massive ships. Do you know what I mean? They're not massive boats. I don't want a boat with and they're really nice, but there's nothing going at the moment that we could do. Japan cruises. Oh, hello. Oh, and the other thing, and this is really nice. A lot of the other kind of posh ones like Cunard and stuff, there's compulsory tipping. So at the end of your cruise, you get a bill for tipping. Whereas Seabourn, it's neither required or expected. It's all done. Yeah, exactly, Geordie. It's good. It's a good cruise, though. It's a good cruise. Look at this one. Oh, yeah. 35-day Japan. Oh, I don't think Mrs. W's seen this one. 35-day Japan, Alaska, Glacier Bay, and Pacific Crossing. 14 grand. 35 days. Oh, my word. Lower. Oh, Japan coastline. Oh, that's an interesting one. 14-day Harvest Horizons Japan Coastlines Charms. 9 grand. Departs October 27. What? That's no good. That one departs October 23. Oh, 23rd of October. Okay. No. Hell no. 14 grand. But in comparison though, that is 14 grand for a month, all inclusive. That Ritz-Carlton one was 13 grand for 7 nights. You do the maths. Over a month. Exactly. That's not bad, is it? How much does that work out? So what would that be for? That's only... I'm trying to do the maths. I forgot, what was the price now? I've lost it. What's the price? Japan. I need a calculator. 1 second. I'm rearranging my desk to get a calculator and work out important things. You've got to do something while you fly for 4 hours, haven't you? 400 a day. Thank you, Geordie. Someone's done it. Whereas that Ritz-Carlton, I'm sure it was it 18,000? I'm sure it was 18 grand for 7 nights. That's 2.5 grand a day. So but if you think about it, Geordie, 400 quid a day for a very nice ship and a veranda suite, all inclusive, isn't ferociously expensive these days. And I'll give you an example. We're going to go and see my dad in Switzerland. He lives in Switzerland. He lives in Montreux. And we're flying at the beginning of December because they start the flight. EasyJet starts flying from Bournemouth to Geneva then, obviously for the winter season. The flights are cheap. I think our flights return trip for both of us is something like 90 quid. Accommodation in Switzerland. Whoa. I think for our 4 nights in Switzerland, our accommodation in pretty cheap places is 250, 350, 450, 500 quid. And they're in budget hotels. Budget hotels, nothing else included. Your bed, a bit of concrete to sleep on for 100 quid a night. So 400 quid a day for a luxury cruise, all inclusive, no tipping added on. Alright, I did say Switzerland, yes. I think it's not bad value. Alright, lumping out 14 grand sounds horrendous, doesn't it? Well, look, accommodation really isn't... you'd pay that if you didn't UK. Right, that's not expensive. Eating and drinking, the price of food and drink there is expensive. Look, 100 quid a night, you pay that easily in the UK for an Airbnb average price anywhere. You'd pay a lot more going to London, even staying in a Premier Inn. Sunday nights in Premier Inn, what do you get for 80 quid or something? During the week, you'll pay 150 quid or something for a Premier Inn or something in London, won't you? Or something like that crazy. So the accommodation price, I mean, it swings and roundabouts. But if you add on then on to that your food and your drink, and transport, because you've got to get around. Although, I didn't realise this, in Switzerland you can get free travel tickets. In Geneva, they do for the canton that Geneva's in, they do a free, if you're staying in a recognised hotel and stuff, you get a travel card to use, and you get free buses and trains in the area, and it all comes out of the tourist tax. And the same in Geneva. In Montreux, there's a local one in Montreux, where you get a free travel card for the buses and the trains in that area, and it all comes out. You pay your whatever it is, 4 or 5 euros a day traveller's tax, whatever it is, and you get a free travel pass. You don't get shit like that if you come to visit the UK, where places start charging visitor tax. It's a big mountain. You get zero, nothing. So that's pretty cool. We've got to try and work out how much of the train from Geneva to Montreux we can get free. There'll be a gap in the middle somewhere. I don't think it's a canton one wide that does. Cantons are like the counties, if you want that. That's cool, isn't it? So we'll save money on some of that. But the point is, I don't think £400 a day for a luxury hotel room on a boat, fully inclusive, is that bad. And that I don't know. I presume that doesn't include flights for that cruise. Request a quote. Wow, okay. A veranda suite was 14,399, Geordie. A penthouse suite is 25,599. A penthouse spa suite, is this for 2027? They're sold out. An owner's suite and above, 35 grand. What's an owner's suite? Is that the owner of the boat? What does that mean? You can't all be an owner of the boat, can you? What do you get? What do you get for 35 grand a day? So 35 grand for the cruise. Departs Tokyo and arrives in Vancouver, April the 24th to May the 28th. You're off to YouTube. Wow. That's swanky, isn't it? Right, let's close that down. Let's not get too excited. So we are possibly looking at doing a holiday to Japan next year, perhaps September. I've just got to get around and book it. That's not me, is it? Where the bejesus are we?
Contact Delhi Control 120.75. Turkmenistan 619 Heavy. Bye-bye.
We are there. We're over that bit. No, I think a lot. Is it a free travel card? What I'd like to do, Geordie, my plan is obviously to fly to Tokyo, then fly down to Nagasaki. I want to land there, like an oyster. Okay. Train all the way up, and then perhaps hop onto the North Island and fly back from Sapporo to Tokyo and then out. That's what I'd like to do. I think it's going to be ferociously expensive, and we may not do it. That's what I'd like to do. And just train to all the places you want to go and visit. Because there's nothing else. You can rely on public transport in Japan. If a train's late, someone dies. You know what I mean? Not really, but a bit more punctual than the British Rail network. Let's put it that way. They actually care about things. You know what I mean? And not just make up excuses blaming 17 governments before. I blame Churchill for the trains. Look at that. Beautiful, huh? Very pretty. Oh, what have you done, Geordie? What is this nonsense you've piped in here? Oh, Seabourn. Yeah, I think we've Full owner's suite. It looks pretty shit, actually. it looks... It looks like a hold on a second. It looks like a Premier Inn. Comes with the man with the camera. 35 grand for that? No. God, he's got big ears. No, I don't want to watch him talk about a toilet. It's got a coffee machine. Well, I had a coffee machine like that in my Airbnb in Faro. It's tiny. I was expecting to be a shit. Hold on a second. If this is the 35 grand, how big's the veranda one? Is that bunk beds? Geordie, find me a video of the veranda suite. Air mattress if you're lucky. Blanket in the corner of the lounge. Ooh. I was expecting more with 35 grand. That's for sure. I don't like that overlay. I've determined in my mind that overlay I've done is a rubbish. Oh, the bar's getting bigger though. Look at that. Even though I started it late. I think it's a redesign for that overlay. That was just a test. I think a C for effort. Oh, comes another one. Video inbound. What's the time? Nearly 1 o'clock. Veranda. Oh, this looks alright. This looks alright. This looks bigger than the other one. Hold on a second. This doesn't look that much smaller than the 35 grand job, does it? I'm confused, Geordie. It does look... It looks much nicer. Alright, look, it is a boat. You're not going to get a 800 square foot apartment on it. That's alright. Oh, look at... Can we go on that? Oh, it's that man again. No, go away. No, man. No. No, shush. That looks a lot nicer, Geordie. Jeez, they're not doing them any favours by putting videos up with their 35 grand suite, are they? Well, for that particular cruise. I don't know. It could be different boats though, Geordie. To be honest, it's a bit like when you fly. If you look at the price between dog class and business class, it's a lot of money. And in dog class you get a seat, a TV, a table. And in business class you get a slightly bigger seat, a slightly bigger TV, and a slightly bigger table. For like 10 times the price. Less is more, I think is the answer there. I think less is more. Excuse me. Well, this is it. I mean, that's why we've booked budget stuff near the airport in Geneva, because they're all right. They're clean and tidy and fine, and you get a free travel card. So you know, you can use the buses and the trams and stuff for free. And the only time we're going to be in the room is for sleeping. Anything for the free, absolutely. Is that a beaver moon? Oh look, it's right next. Look at that. Is that dirt on the window? Or is that actually Pleiades? Anything for the freebies. Right, sit rep. Have I gone mad yet? Yes. Top percent is only... Oh. Now you know I like flying GA. Well, if you're back there, then yes, because you can drink and watch TV. If you're sitting up here, what do pilots do? What do they talk about? What do pilots talk about on a long haul flight, a 12-hour flight? What the hell do you talk about for 12 hours? Jeez. I'd be murdering me co-pilot. Shut up! Well, yeah, they must do something. You go mad. But in the good old days, before the Netflix and things like that, what would you do? Look, I know you're constantly monitoring stuff. You know, you're not just sitting there doing Sudoku for 12 hours. It's a long time. Look, I know it's a long time to be sitting. We're not doing 12 hours, but if you're sitting back there for 12 hours, it's an amount of time, isn't it? You know. Yeah. But at least you can, you know, I don't know, you can drink gin and tonics for 12 hours and watch loads of movies you've never heard of for 12 hours. And they're like, I can't shut the door now. How do you shut the door? Oh, shit. I don't know how you shut the door. Okay. That's not good. Squawk 700. Have we broken the door? Push. Wait, where is the... Am I looking at the wrong... Is that not the door? Is this the door? Oh, that's the door. That's the toilet. I was trying to open the toilet. This will be the door here. Right, there we go. Right. Sorry. I just interrupted someone on the loo. Never mind. Yes. I don't know. It's a scary thought, isn't it? It is a scary thought. I spy with my little eye something beginning with S. was on the loo, and someone interrupted you while you were on the loo. What do you mean? What, from below, or did a bat fly up the toilet? I had that in Africa, not to me. We were somewhere and we had a scream, and a bat had flown out of the long drop while someone was sitting on it. Thankfully, it didn't happen to me. Can you imagine? Oh. A bat enema. We're turning right. Right turn, Clyde. Let's have a look at the route. Let's have a look at the route. Oh God, have we really only flown that much so far? How can we have only flown that much? We started there. We're here. We've got to go to there. How's that possible? We're a third of the way. By my maths. ETA B41? What? What's Navigraph know? Oh, it is 342. Is that... We're going backwards. I wish I knew. We're flying... We left Kathmandu this morning. And we're on our way to Russia. To... Oh, God, I've got to pronounce it again. We're on our way to... You know what? I'm going to do this. Hold on a second. I'm going to tell you. Stand by. I've got a plan. I have a plan, Stan. Cheers, Yoda. Take care and enjoy your sweatfest. Extreme sports. Right. How do you do this? There we go.
We are on our way to Novosibirsk.
There you go. That place there. The word I can't pronounce, apparently. Novosibirsk. Novosibirsk. Oh, got it. Novosibirsk. I don't know why I'm doing that while I'm saying it, but there we go. Oh, God. I wasn't built for long-haul flying, I don't think. What are we doing? We're doing... Oh, okay. What was my vague idea of a schedule for today? 30. Oh. A little bit of pep. Not a lot. We haven't got much pep space, but and we probably won't make it to 0.81, but it could be worse. We could do this in the Fokker F28 and we at Mark 0.7. It does sound lovely, X, doesn't it? Are you, just to clarify, are you still on the toilet? Or are you sans toilet now? Have you finished your business? It's important information. I'm sure everybody wants to know. Or is that what you mean? The toilet sounds lovely. I don't know. The flush of the toilet sounds lovely? Sure, I wouldn't want to have an emergency around here, would you? Jeez. In the arse of nowhere. I've got no idea what to expect of this airport. Other than it's an airport. I've never been there. I've not looked at the charts or anything. It's got 2 runways. That's quite nice. Oh, there was one. You're on... Oh, well. Some would say From one shovel of shit to another shovel of shit, Lex. Star Citizen. There was one place we flew into that had a very good airport design. Where was it? Where was it? It was... Was it Sophia? LBSF? Was it Sevilla? No, it wasn't. Okay. Was it? Was it Baku? Was it Baku? No. Was it Kabul? Was it Algiers? Might be in Algiers. Was it Algiers? It was. It was. Was this one? So you landed, we're landing on 09, stop, empty the toilets, and take it off on 05. And you come the other way, you land on 23, stop, empty the toilets, out on 27. What an awesome design. No massive taxis, well, taxiing out and then taking off. I just thought that was a neat little airport. Just me, I thought it was a neat little airport. This one was a shit fest in standard scenery. Where are we? That's the wrong button. I don't want to launch that. No, go away. You go now. I implore you, if you've not been here in 24 in the stock scenery, please go and enjoy. In Greenland, Thule, the runway was like that. It was a bit of a roller coaster. It was a lot of fun. In the dark, in cloud. Oh, that's me. Oh, I've got an auto respond. Good fella. Good fella. I put it on. I forgot to take it off. Oh shit! I think it's broken. Hold on a second. It's gone mad. What's it doing? Oh, Beyond ATC is having a breakdown. What is this music? The music's having a breakdown. Beyond ATC is having a breakdown. I'm having a breakdown. What the hell's going on? Oh, word. What's it doing? Phew. Kabul radar, Walker 3165 heavy, flight level 320.
Walker 3165 heavy, Kabul radar contact.
Lex, Jive managed to do a lot more whole sea stuff, and he said it was peachy. Apart from one time where his ship just disappeared from beneath him, and ended up stored somewhere where he wasn't, while he was obviously not in it. But he was doing a nice route, making like 1 million round trip, doing, I can't remember. So that's good news. It seems to be the hauling missions in the whole sea seem to be working. Just don't buy your own cargo, because I bought $1 million's worth of iron at Terra or Pyro, one place, and it never appeared. It was just it's gone. Million credits, poof, gone. It was for an experiment, and the experiment proved correct. It didn't work. Yeah, no, but it was. I did 4 hauling legs on Monday night, and apart from occasionally, it seemed to be doing the pyro thing of giving you.
3165 heavy, contact Dushanbe radar 133.1.
Contact what? 133.1. Oh, you don't want to speak for long, did he? Oh, it's got to take so long to tune the frequency on this thing, doesn't it?
Walker 3165 heavy, contact Dushanbe radar 133.1.
I did ignore him. I was mid-think. Contact Dushanbe radar 133.1. Walker 3165 heavy. I got caught mid-brain phase. That was the problem. Dushanbe radar Walker 3165 heavy, flight level 320.
Walker 3165 heavy, Dushanbe radar identified.
He sounds like a chill dude. I didn't ignore him. I just forgot to speak to him. Yeah, it seemed to be giving different missions to the one you accepted. So, or changing the amounts. And Jive was having that as well. You know, I was getting that in Pyro, where I took a Pyro hauling one from, I don't know, Checkmate to Ruin, and then it gives you one from two different places with different stuff. It seemed to be doing that occasionally as well, which is a bit of a pain in the arse. Or if you were sitting at Magnus and you accepted one from Magnus to Terra, when you looked at it, it was actually then from Terra to Pyro. So you'd go to Terra to pick it up, take it to Pyro. But if you were in the right place for where the mission said you needed to do it, and you took it to the right place where the mission said you needed to take it, it worked. It just wasn't necessarily where you thought it was going from, or going to, or the amount, or the cargo. But apart from that, it seemed fine. Yeah, it was loading and unloading perfectly. I did like a low-level ones for a couple hundred, up to a 4,100 and something. The actual loading and unloading, provided you were in the right place. Because I took one, and it just wasn't working. I was like, hold on a second. So I looked at what it had given me. It was like, well, I'm not there. I was like, I took one from like Magnus to Terra. When I chose it, and I went blindly to go and get the stuff, wouldn't work. It's like, oh, bloody hell, it's broken. Then looked at the mission it had given me, and it was actually from Terra to Pyro. And if you actually go to where the accepted mission says you need to go to take the stuff to where it says you're going to, not the one you actually chose, then it's fine. No, it was only whole sea stuff we were doing. I don't know about from freight elevators or anything. I couldn't tell on that. And the same, although Lex, that was whole sea. Lex, weren't you having an issue when you were doing hauling where it was giving you twice the amount or something? Didn't you say something like that? It was giving you, a week or something ago, it was giving you twice the amount of cargo? And it was so cool dog. I was at Magnus with a load of stuff. I looked out to my right, and Jive was there with a load of stuff on a whole sea. And we thought, let's do a convoy. But then you can't do a convoy because A, you can't necessarily get the same mission, and B, even if you did get the same mission, the mission you then accept may be completely different. because we were going to do a convoy and do a simultaneous jump. So the mission would pay out X credits for A cargo. Yeah, don't know, but they for the accepted mission, it was working fine. Yeah, I was doing Red Winds. Yeah. Oh, give it a try. Jive was having fun. What do you say in the Discord? He was having fun until his ship just went... Just disappeared. It was no more. It was there 1 second while he was flying it, and next second it was stored... Where was it? He was on his way from Terra to Magnus, nearly 14 gumums away, all happy. Ship disappeared, and it was stored at Magnus. He was on his way to Terra from Magnus, and it just disappeared halfway there, or nearly there, and just was also stored at Magnus with the cargo. Oh, I don't know. I don't actually with the cargo or not. I don't know. So I still wouldn't recommend spending money on your own cargo, because I did that. I spent $1 million just to test it, and I didn't get the cargo. But the cargo could be somewhere else. The cargo might not be where I bought it. It may be at another place. I don't know. Hey, Unky, how you doing, fella? Welcome in. So, are you an Ark Raiders main now, Unky? Have you given Tarkov the push? I was looking there last night. I can't remember. Are you enjoying the old Ark Raiders? Where are we? It's a week, just over a week until the new improved Tarkov drops, isn't it? Isn't it a week? Yeah, I've watched a bit of it. I don't like third-person games like that. 9 days. That's a week and a bit, isn't it? There's definitely a week and a bit in my maths. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of third-person shooters like that. I've hard enough time hitting stuff when I can see down the gun. Let alone when I'm looking out the side of the gun. That's not your biggest complaint. Okay, right. Let's not go there. You can rant on your own stream. Click on that link and watch him rant about Ark Raiders. Yeah, there you go. There's a plug for you. It looks pretty. It looks like a pretty game, visually. Have you tried the Battlefield 6 free version? Very immersive, yeah, that's what I've seen. The Battle Royale, Battlefield, the Red Sec, yes. And how was that? Was that shite as well? It's free. Special price. Bestest price, special price. Oh, thanks a lot, Geordie. Right. Are we there yet? I don't know why I keep looking at this. It's not going to tell me anything I don't know, other than we're still a long way from top of descent. 3:30. God. Not much different from COD Warzone, but maybe enough to draw people in over the other. Okay. I didn't really play COD Warzone, to be honest. I'm trying to think of something to do other than Flight Sim tomorrow night. I'm doing Flight Sim today and tomorrow during the day. And I was trying to think of something different to do on Friday night, but... And free is good. Even it is rubbish. So you have you taken a sabbatical from Tarkov until it goes live then? You're kind of done with Tarkov for the moment. For 9 days. And you're going to be hitting it hard. Yeah, okay. PvE. Just say. PvE. I bought it to get your money's worth. You've got to get your hours in to justify the expenditure. How much was it? I don't know, how much was it? How much were they flogging that for? Was that a $50 game or something? I never got around to doing any of the playtests. I had it installed and got a playtest for it, but I never... Yeah. Okay, you're in Canada, aren't you? Oh, God, no. It's probably 80 Canadian or something. Something ludicrous. 60 there. Oh, it's not too bad then. Canadian. Was that US or... Oh, okay. All right. Average then. I don't know, Lex. 30 quid here. Yeah. Not special price. No, it's definitely not special price. No. I need a drink. I'm gasping. Do you think... Can I take 2 hours to make a cup of coffee? Nice mountains. It's definitely worth it if you enjoy it, and I can write it off. I don't have time for that sort of thing to get into another game like that. To be honest, at the moment, I don't know how I'm going to fit Tarkov in, but there we go. I don't know, Lex. I probably will escape from Tarkov. I know, yeah. I probably will end up doing PvE because I probably won't have the stream hours I had before for doing it. I may end up only doing it on like Friday nights or something. So I'll be so behind the curve on PvP if I wanted to try PvP. I may do some PvP with other people if anybody wanted to carry my sorry ass like they carry Unkies, you know. I know Fresh is always carrying Unky around, so perhaps he can carry me around at the same time. Double piggyback. I haven't really looked at Duck Off. I know of it, I'm aware of it, and I've seen it on Steam, but that's Escape from Duck. Other than it's a duck running around with a gun, I don't know more about it than that. Have you played Ball Pit yet? What do you mean, like the kiddies arcade, that sort of thing? Don't know what you mean. Big pits of balls you dive into and you swim around in them. Or was that something else? Steam. I was just in Steam. I came out of Steam. That's not Steam. No, I don't orchestrate it. No, I can't say. I'm going back in. Excuse me. I've got Grey Zone. Oh, Geordie bought me Grey Zone, which we'll look at sometime. I don't know the state of that. How's Grey Zone, Unky? Have you revisited that yet? Ball Pit. Ball X Pit. That one. Ball X Pit. It's struggling. Oh, really? It looks quite good on the face of it. I just haven't spent any time with it. Geordie gifted it to me very kindly. Oh, do they, cool dog? Okay. Or a bit of Beat Saber or something. I don't know. What is it? A brick breaking ball. Oh God! Hold on a second. A brick breaking, ball fusing, base building, and no, God, I got it wrong. A brick breaking, ball fusing, base building, survival roguelite. What's that mean? Battle hordes of enemies with ricocheting balls and gather the riches of the pit to expand your homestead, generate resources, and recruit. I misread that. I thought it said recruit unique horses. Unique heroes. Unique horses would be better, I think. It's 10% off at the moment. £13. That's a no from me. Block breaker game of fusion mechanics. Oh my word. Yeah, unique horses. Sounds good, eh? Unique horses. It was such small. I need to get some new glasses. I was squinting at it. I couldn't read the bloody thing. I could have made Steam bigger. That might have helped. It's not like you can pay I Spy looking at either, is it, really? I Spy, my little eye, something beginning with M. Magpie, where? I was thinking mountain. Call me old-fashioned. Look at that. Oh, I could have done moon. We could have done moon. Usumam. What's called Usumam? Asian horse girl game. I dared Google. Do I dare Google that? Asian horse girl game. Umamusumi. Pretty Derby. What the hell? Pretty Derby is ready to race. Scout featured trainees and supporters as you navigate the immersive sports life simulation through the game's in-depth training system and top of the line 3D graphics. It's free to play, no shit. It doesn't, that, I know a lot of people get hot under the colour of all these anime stuff. It doesn't, all these anime girls and stuff, these anime, it doesn't. Oh, Dubs is into his furry foxes stuff. Doesn't do anything for me at all. Call me old if you want. Is it just girls running around on a racetrack? I don't understand what's going on. Doesn't mean anything to my mind. It's a gacha game where you train girls to run horse races. Why? Don't you just... Isn't it easy just to get a horse? I don't know. Look at that. That makes more sense to me than a girl pretending to be a horse. That's what we call a view. Time for a colour photograph, I think. Also quite long. What's this valley running along here? It's quite... Must be something important. There's lots of lights. Look at that. Is that a beaver moon? Well, I understand power washing laser because it's actually a thing, isn't it? An anime girl pretending to be a racehorse isn't a thing. Interesting. It's a bit of a corridor here, isn't it? From the arse end of nowhere to the arse end of nowhere next to nowhere. Very flat over there. Well, I don't know. Perhaps they bought a new power washer. I don't know the answers to these questions. Where are we? We're over I was about to say the name and it took it away. We're over Tajikistan, is it? We're heading to up here. And we came from down here. It seems like we've still got a long way to go. We have got a long way to go. That's why. Can't we? Oh, I was cool dog. On the, where was I flying? I was absolutely rocketing. There was a, where was it? Oh, that's me. That was me. Osh control 121.8, Walker 3165 heavy. What is it? It was 121.8. Boom. Osh control. Osh control, Walker 3165 heavy, flight level 320.
Walker 3165 heavy, Osh control identified.
Osh bosh, no I haven't. And I refuse to fly it. I refuse. Where was I? I can't remember what it was. There was a 124 knot tailwind up my jacks. And I was doing 589 ground. It then increased a bit. And I was doing 608 ground, cool dog. In this trusty old A300. The thing was shaking. 608 ground speed. Because it was like 130 knot tailwind right up my jacks. When was that? I don't know. That was Tuesday? I was terrorizing Tokyo with it last night. Yeah. Lack of time, dude. Lack of time. I've still got to fly. I've got the Hawk from Just Flight. I've never flown yet. I got it on special price to fly it. Well, just fly it. I've still not got around to flying that. That's a VR project. I need to try it in the beta on VR. Oh, I'm actually in beta. Got to put it on the thing, didn't I? One day, after 6 years, I'll get the hang of the streaming lark. Or not, as the case may be. there you go. Yeah, I just haven't. I've too many things to do, Gordog. Too many things. It's quite a plateau, isn't it? Very flat. Oh, hold on a second. No. So I guess we're going. Don't you go? No. Definitely not, Unky. I can confirm that much. No. You found your wife's company chest in the marketplace. Only $25. That's cheap. Did you tell her it was just cheap rubbish? It's a hell of a part of the world, isn't it? Whew. Jeez. Crazy but true. Hi, mamma mia. Why are we so slow? It's only 55 knots on the side. This is a bit of an effort, isn't it? Yes, Unky. Is it going on Steam direct on the 15th? Well, knowing Steam, it won't be on the 15th. It'll be like a week later. But yeah. So Steam always cop things like that up, don't they? But it's supposed to be launch. There's always some sort of approval missing or something, isn't there? So I presume, are they going to do a launch sale or something? Oh, I saw there was, didn't they post something saying there's you get loads of free shit if you buy the game now or something? Which you get, what was it, loads of useless rubbish. Pre-order. So how much, is it actually on Steam at the moment? Is it actually available for pre-order on Steam? Because you can get all this wonderful... I bet you can't wait to get your hands on this stuff, Unky. I bet you're chomping to get your hands on this. No? Are you not? I think you'd be very excited about that. Yeah, you do get it. If you always purchase the game, you get this stuff. Could not care less. No, you'll be getting it, son, whether you want it or not. It'll be yours for life. Oh, you cannot pre-order on Steam. I know, but why? Is it even got a listing on Steam yet? It has. Planned, I like that. Planned release date. It looks very good, must admit. Yeah, I like this game actually. I might get it. I don't think I've ever seen any of these scenarios on the pitches in my life before. It's the original Extraction FPS, where every raid is a gamble with death. Prep your rain. I really can't read today. Prep your raid, bleed, endure, and fight through the ruthless PMC players and scavs. Like Unky. Gain tactical advantage and cling to your loot. Cling to your loot, Unky. Cling to it. Only Extraction decides if you live or lose it all. Does sound very good. Mature content description. The developer, Nikita, describes the content like this. This game may contain content not appropriate for all ages, or may not be appropriate for viewing at work. Frequent violence or gore. General mature content. Oh yeah. Oh, general matures in the game. It does look very good though. I must admit. I'd want to buy this looking at the videos they put together. I'd want to buy this. Shall I add it to my wish list? Similar to games you played before, Counter-Strike 2. Wow. Would you say it was similar to Counter-Strike 2? Yeah, with the player base. Yeah. For sure. But I definitely wouldn't say it was like... I'm a man of experience here. It says it's similar to games you've played. Counter-Strike 2, 1.4 hours on record. So I didn't have a lot of experience of Counter-Strike 2. But from what I remember, it's not like it. In so many ways. Hey, but what do I know? Absolutely nothing. Oh God, it's cloud. Oh, don't do that. The only exciting thing I've got to do for the next 4 hours is look at the mountains. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, it's just no good, is it, game? I'm really going to be bored now. Jeez. Oh, that's pissed me off. Weather. Ooh. Ooh. That's not looking... That's looking... Ugh. That's the visibility on here. I hope that stays there, it doesn't move across. Because that could be shit. Oh, someone late to the party there. I'm even later to the party. They're taking off, heading to the next leg. Ew. That's all pretty horrendous up there, isn't it? Oh my. I don't like it. I'm sure we're going backwards. We're getting slower. It's this damn wind. We don't really turn a corner now much until a little bit later on. We're kind of it's kind of a straight line. So as the wind changes a lot, we're feck-a-doodle, really. The scheduled flight time for this leg was 4.5 hours. I wish. It's going to be a lot longer than that. Clouds are why I've been trying to do all the small play missions to open up your mapping career. Oh, nice. Cool dog. What have I noticed about career in the beta? I haven't done any. I mistakenly went into it. And because it opens up everything apart from the heavy category. In the passenger side, there was something now. There wasn't just the max. Unless that's in update 3, is it? There was another choice for passenger flights. Was it one of the stock? Was it the stock INI builds 320 and 321 or something? possibly. There was definitely other stuff than the Max on passengers. Yeah. There was definitely something called. I don't know. I haven't looked in Sim Update 3 to be honest. There was definitely something. One or two other airliners available for passengers, but I can't tell you off the top of my head what they were. It probably was the V2 320. Yeah, so there's definitely something else on the list for Sim Update 4. It must be the 320, perhaps. Because that's pretty awesome. All those in your bills, to be honest. The 320 version 2, I haven't been in the 321. The 330 is awesome as well. They're pretty good. I must admit, they're not bad. They are not bad. And you can do cargo with the... Actually, I don't know whether... I didn't actually look to see whether the... If it was the 330, I didn't look to see whether the P2F was on cargo. Would the 330 come under the heavy classification? Perhaps it wasn't that. Must be the 320. Would 330 be heavy? It probably would be, wouldn't it? I would imagine. Don't know. I couldn't tell you. Or a Simfest. Simfest are... Oh, they're due in Beijing 10 to 5. Blimey. Blimey. What's the power? I couldn't tell you called. I'd have to have a look. I will have a look and let you know. I'm pretty sure the only one that was still locked was the heavy. I'm pretty sure the only thing that still isn't available in the beta is the heavy. I don't know when that's coming. Mind you, there is something listed as a surprise on the timeline still this year, isn't there? I don't know. Oh, look. What the actual? Oh, it's traffic. I was thinking it's multiplayer. It's, there's another plane. Let's bring up the map. Who's that? It's, beyond ADC traffic. It's, stop doing that. No, God, what's going on here? It's a flight from UCFM to UTTT. It's an A320. There's actually one of my jacks here as well. Huh. It's coming this way. It's going to go whiz past us this way. There should be one behind me. Can't see anything. Perhaps they're just lost. I don't know. The one behind me was at 16,000. No, it's way below me. That's why I was in the wrong place. That 320 is at. Why are we getting bumped up and down? What's going on? 30,000. What's going on? Oh, it's another long corridor of uncertainty here. Big old lake out that way. Very interesting part of the world. Very interesting. Right, I think we should have another break. Let me stick the chappy on respond and auto tune. I'm wondering if they might break it again because it went Pete-tong last time we did it, didn't it? And we'll leave you with a lovely view of something. And we'll take a quick break, I think. Get up, stretch your legs, and admire the beautiful scenery. And shall see you back here in a moment. We'll see you just now.
Push control, Uzbek 778, flight level 340.
Uzbek 778, push control, radar contact.
Dash control, Air Canton 438 for Heavy, flight level 390.
Air Canton 438 for heavy, push control, radar contact.
Walker 3165 Heavy, contact Bishkek Radar 132.2. Contact Bishkek Radar 132.2, Walker 3165 Heavy.
Which I just saw the ETA go out by a minute. Oops. What's that? I guess Cool Dog, though, I guess I wouldn't take it as given to whatever I may see in career in the beta as being coming to live. By that I mean, because they give you loads of money and unlock everything, but I wouldn't stake my life on saying that that means a particular aircraft or anything will be unlocked and available for use when it goes live. I don't know. I would always take anything like that with a pinch of salt, because it may very well it's at the end of the mountains. It may well could change. Yeah, it may just be available for testing, and then it will get hidden behind a cover gate. I don't know. I kind of hope not. People want you doing career like yourself. Just the hour and a half to descent now. God. Why, oh why, oh why? So we are crossing into Kazakhstan now. So that was Kyrgyzstan. We just left. Kazakhstan's actually pretty massive, isn't it? It is a big old place. There are so many things that have to be fixed on the 3.7. Is the Mac still that bad then? I haven't tried it since probably first week of the sim being available, to be honest. And it was average. Excuse me, it was average then. Who actually did that? Is that just is that an Asobo in-house? Yeah, okay. I guess there's but there's a couple of things, isn't there? There's working as free flight and working in career mode, isn't there? So working in free flight, does the plane actually work? It's like I've seen people. I want to put this. I want to put this away without offending anybody. I understand why it is the way it is, but I also wish they'd done it a bit differently. And what I'm talking about is I wish they'd made career mode, excuse me, a coughing simulator. I wish they'd made it, oh, there's another aircraft there. I'd wish they'd made it less arcaded. So by that I mean, I wish they hadn't done the skips. I wish they hadn't allowed people to use SimRate. I know that would be a pain in the ass for a lot of people. And the reason I say that is I'm always seeing in different forums for different aircraft that, oh, can't you change it? This doesn't, if I do SimRate 4 times, this doesn't work. It's like, I in my mind, I can't understand why anybody, I understand time pressures and stuff. In my mind, I've had these arguments with people in the Flight Sim Discord in the past about this. I can't understand in my mind's eye, apart from testing stuff, why what you get out of flight simming, if all you do in career mode is skip, 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 SimRate 4 times, skip, skip, skip. Do you know what I mean? I wish they'd done, you either fly a plane properly or you can become a complete manager. So you either play the Formula 1 game as a driver and you drive the whole race, or you buy the Formula 1 management game and all you do is manage the company. I wish they'd done 2 different things, so that if you want to manage the company, which a lot of people want to do and aren't interested in flight simming whatsoever, in my mind, you cannot possibly be interested in flight simming if all you want to do is skip, 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 SimRate 4 times, skip, 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 or whatever. Do you know what I mean? That's not flight simulation. That's an arcade game. That's a management game. So I really wish that they'd done the career mode as you could either choose to be a manager of your company and AI fly the planes. You don't go anywhere near a plane. You just say, right, cool dog, you're flying Heathrow to Beijing today. Off you trot. And have other people, if you wanted to, have other players working for your company. So I could literally just, if I wanted to, I could just manage Woolly's Airlines and have Cool Dog, Sim Phoenix, whoever flying for me, and say, right, can you? This is your schedule for the week, you know, or whatever. You fly the flights you want to, and have them flying for me and I manage the company. Because I think a lot of people are trying to do that with Korea. They're trying to play a flight management company and get really pissed off when they have to fly a plane, and when they fly a plane at 4 times sim rate, it breaks. Well, it's like, no shit, Sherlock. These things are constantly doing stuff. You may, in the default planes, there may be less custom coding than in a third-party one, but they're constant doing stuff, and that shit breaks at normal speed. When it's having to do everything in the game 4 or more times quicker, no wonder shit breaks. And that's just the way I see it. I know it's controversial, and a lot of people say, well, what are you talking about, you idiot? Yeah, no, cool. That's what I'm saying. I totally understand. I totally understand why people want to do it. Because we not everybody can sit down and do a 15-hour flight and sit at their desk for 15 hours, or a 2-hour flight, or a 4-hour flight, or whatever. I totally understand it. No, that's what I mean. Hey, Pipe, how you doing? I understand why people want to do it, but there's some people I've come across, and they are not interested in the flying at all. All they do is skip, sim rate, skip, tick, because they want to buy a bigger plane or something. And that's. But even when they've got the bigger plane, it's like in the early days, people were doing that to get into the 737 we're talking about. Avgas, welcome in. So all they could then do in the 737, they wanted to do it to get the money to buy the 737, but then all they wanted to do in the 737 was skip to then buy another one. Do you know what I mean? So there's no avenue in my mind in career mode for someone who purely wants to be a manager of a company. They have to do all that stuff. Perhaps I'm not being very clear here. I understand why people want to skip, because time management, etc. 100% get that. But to skip and then sim rate it to get money to buy a bigger plane, and then all you do with that bigger plane is sim rate it to buy another one, and sim rate it to buy another one, and sim rate it to buy another one. I'm just old and stupid. I don't know. I just don't understand. That doesn't work in my brain. I know we're all different, and I 100% get that. Sam, I'm not trying to offend anybody and say anybody's right or wrong. I'm just saying, in my mind, I don't understand why you'd want to do that. For infinitum, not just to be able to buy your longitude and then you fly that and you enjoy that. It's to get the longitude and not fly it. That's why if there was a way to take that out and you just managed AI, because you can't, I'm right in saying, Cool Dog, you can't earn any money from your AI unless you're flying. Is that right? Which means you can't manage a company of AI. Yeah. So you can't get any passive income unless, if I want to get 15 hours of passive income, I've got to fly 15 hours. Which is probably another reason why people are doing skip, sim rate, skip. It's so they can buy another 737 to give to an AI to fly, but the only way the AI can fly it is if they skip, sim rate, skip, so the AI can then fly the 15 Maxes they bought. That's what I mean. There should be a management structure or a flying structure. Not specifically for the AI earning money, but there isn't that structure where you can just be purely a manager. You've got to do exactly, which I think's wrong. But then the trouble is, if you had the management game and the flying version of that, does the management game belong in Flight Simulator? That should be another title where you don't see any of this. It's like the Formula 1 management and the Formula 1 game. Yeah, exactly. But for me, I would like to see that as something completely different. I think there's a lot of stuff that's done on Korea that waylays flight simulation. There's not a fella there. With dev time spent on non-flying stuff to the detriment of flying stuff. Do you know what I mean? The career mode's awesome. It gets people into flight simulation. But a lot of people, it doesn't get into flight simulation because all they want to do is just skip through flights. They're not interested in flying aircraft. And the trouble is, in my mind, that then holds back development of a lot of stuff because devs are having to work on things to work 100% all the time at 4x sim rate. And I've tried it at fast sim rates, and it's awful. And people say, why does it bob up and down? Well, because this aircraft is not flying. A big aircraft this looks like it's flying rock solidly straight. It's not. You know, this thing isn't just glued like that. It's moving little bits all the time. So if you speed it up to 4 times, it ends up like a rodeo. Because the simulation cannot keep up with working out everything it has to do, with more and more complex aerodynamics and fluid dynamics and all that stuff. All the time, it wanders, you know. Yeah, cool dog, yeah. I would say it's more than that. I would say it's probably a little bit more than that, to be honest. I think it's probably a crossover. I think there's a lot of people who are purely in career mode and never do a free flight. Never do a free flight because they're not interested in flying a plane. You've got the purist free flighters like me. I'm interested in career. I like seeing what's going on in it. It intrigues me. But there is a crossover, I think. There's definitely a crossover from people who like doing flight simming, but doing it through career mode. They like having structure. You know, one of the hardest things sometimes, especially for a streamer, or even if you're not a streamer, is when you get to your PC and you go, right, I'm going to fly today. What am I going to fly and where am I going to fly it? And you're like, well, I don't know. So a lot of people like the structure of the career mode where they don't really have to think too much about that. They may only have one plane. Well, that's where you're flying, buddy. And you may be limited on where you can fly and what you can do. So that it's good for structuring. That's why a lot of people do on air and all those good things because it gives you structure. It gives you a format to adhere to, doesn't it? And that's good. But I kind of fear that, you know, that 35%, if you're quoting there, cool dog, how many of that 35% ever do career for flying? If you know what I mean. How many out of 35% purely want to skip? They're not interested in flying. I bet it's quite a high number. Yeah, how would you do that though? Would you want to be a single pilot in a small airline, or just completely solo? Completely, well, I guess you can. You just do, you just do freelancer stuff, don't, you just do the flights. You don't have to own a company at all, do you? I guess. There's nothing stopping you from just, once you got the certs, and do your specialisation for whatever, and you just stick to that. There's nothing stopping you do that. Be it in or out of a company. You can just do that. Big spot start. Yeah. Look, as you say, I think it was an idea they had, and perhaps didn't really perhaps flesh it out enough for the scope that was probably needed, considering the amount of people who actually do it. Yeah. So I don't mean to. That's just the way I feel about it, and 100%. Cool Dog, Piper, you all feel different about it, and that's cool. That's the whole point. That's gaming for you. There's no, whether it be it flight simulation or Tarkov or car wash simulator or whatever. You all have a different aspect and outlook on. God, that's dusty. What you hope and aspire a game will be and do for you. And we're all going to be different about that, and that's cool. So there's no right or wrong answer to it. It's just a case of I can't in my brain understand the way certain people play a certain game, and I'm sure we're all like that about a lot of games, unless they're very linear structure of you do A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and that's just the way it is, Right, what GPU have you got, Cool Dog? Oh, did you bin your AMD? Did you change it for an Nvidia? Trying to put structure in a sandbox. Yes. And sometimes the world should never meet. A 5080, yeah. So are you having? Because there's always someone. There's a dude in the beta who's always saying they got a 9070. You got a 9070, haven't you? AMD. And they're constantly saying they got issues, which a Sobo aren't fixing. I would have thought isn't it a graphical driver thing rather than the Sobo problem? I don't know. Yeah. They've got a 9070. I don't think they've got an XT. Because they're saying they get shader issues, artifacts around the cockpit window, shader issues. Hey, Chili. No, I'm just interested to know what the problems are with AMD graphics cards people are having. But to be honest, there's plenty of people who's having a problem with NVIDIA graphics cards, so, you know. You pay some money, you take your choice. Buying 5080 ain't going to cure all your problems. You just have a different set of problems. Well, yeah, that's what I'm wondering. What people are doing. There used to be an issue with some people again. I'd never seen it with FrameGen was creating issues around solid lines. Sometimes, you know, you could see it, especially you were taking off or something. You were barreling down the runway, and there'd be like some people will get kind of fuzzy line. I never had that. You kind of sort of get broken up on different planes. It'd be kind of around solemn between moving scenery and solid lines. There was lots of artifacts. I never saw that. So I don't know. Look, I totally understand people's frustration with software companies, Asobo or anybody who writes a game. Always hoping and expecting things to be perfect. It's a shit fest. It really is. And we're seeing it with the couple of the current beta. I'm one person who's saying the current build for me is amazing. There's someone else who's saying it's worse than the first one. It's awful. My frames have dropped like 50%. It's like, how? It's yeah, so hard to develop a game for everybody to be happy with all their. We talk about this so many times. All their hardware options, all the settings they want to use. It's a nightmare. Oh, is that right, Chili? Well, look, I always, whenever I go to beta or out of beta in the flight sim, I always delete all my shader caches on the computer, wipe everything, because it's surprising how people don't realize how many issues that can cause by shitty old shaders. And if you update your graphics card or anything, always delete. But the trouble is, it's quite a... Oh god, something in my eye. It can be quite a techie thing for some people. Some people aren't interested. They just want to plug and play, and that's cool. I totally understand that. If you're a bit more technically minded and you're happy to go in and delete this folder or delete that folder or whatever, then everyone's a winner. Some people aren't. They just want to plug and play because they expect to be able to plug and play. And sadly, PC gaming is not like that. On the whole. It can be for a lot of games, but a lot of games that are pushing things to the limit. You know. You're kind of starting to get into VR territory of having to tweak and twiddle all the time. Your cloud is against the sunrise. Oh, really? And you think that's an AMD thing? Oh, so I'm just going to sort. I've got something in my eye. Hold on a second. So it was one of my false eyelashes that had fallen down, I don't know. That's better. Of course, you're talking about VR as well, aren't you? Yeah. It's a heady mix, Cool Dog. It's a heady mix. You're going all in there. I must say, though, Cool Dog. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I forgot that. For the first time ever, in Sim Update 4, I got into a cockpit of the stock A320 V2 and flew it in VR. And it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad at all. In the beta. When was that? That was it the weekend or last weekend? I can't remember. I was like, okay. I could not do a long flight or even a short flight in it, I don't think. I could probably do an hour's flight in a tube in VR without taking the headset off. Not because I can do VR all day. It's just I'd get so bored just staring at stuff. Oh, nice one, cool dog. Awesome, dude. Awesome. Very nice. Oh, I think we're only just over an hour until... why does it keep scrolling down to there? We're getting close, fellas. We're getting close. Hallelujah. It's 47 now. It's going out. We're going backwards. The wind... Every time we turn a corner, the wind turns with us. It's just not good. You're 7-year-old, really? Oh, well done. Nice, dude. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Yeah. Guys, it's... Did you... Cool dog. Did you see this thing about the tiny little blip of the UI in the previous beta build? Oh, chilly, 100%, dude. It's a wild ride. It's a wild ride. Well, in the last beta build, you know you got Shift C to get into the plane, and you got the thing at the bottom that says that when you're outside the plane. They mistakenly, okay, you know when you're outside the plane, it says Shift C to get into the aircraft. Okay. They mistakenly, when you got into the aircraft, it said Shift C to exit aircraft in the same place down the bottom here. Tiny little piece of UI there, same size as the one outside. Okay. Oh my god, the amount of people who were absolutely obsessively angry by it. What the hell? They were so bad. They don't know what the hell they're doing. Blah 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 blah. It was hilarious. It's like, I can't play this game anymore. I can't use my cockpit. It's like, well, it says exit the aircraft. Do you want to get out? As soon as you started moving, it went away. I think it was meant for photo mode, and they've fixed it in the latest build. But there was people making YouTubes about it. It's outrageous. It's broken the game. I was like, well, it says Shift C to exit the aircraft. Well, it's not a bug, is it? If it said press Control Z to buy a pizza, that's a bug. If you're in the aircraft and you want to get out, you press Shift C. It's not a bug. For saying that, it may be saying it at the wrong time. That's different. But it was tiny down the bottom here. And people were like, I can't use my cockpit. I can't click on anything. The game's broken. The game's dead to me. That's just, oh my god. But they fixed it in the current build. I was laughing so hard. Every flight sim Discord I was in, there was people talking about it. What the hell are they doing? It's like, oh, come on, dudes. I'm not going to name any names, but yeah, there were YouTubers who done like videos on it with big clickbait titles across them, saying it's outrageous and things like that. It's like, come on, really? Yeah, not too far wrong from the truth. Yeah, I know. Yeah, this... Look, I guess there's... As you get older, you're kind of further and further away from sometimes the core demographic of some games or the new demographic of some games. And as we know in the real world, sometimes the new demographic in the world is very impatient sometimes about things. We probably were when we were younger as well. I don't know. I can't remember. I can't remember. There's lots of impatience in the world in general, isn't there? And unfortunately, impatience and rudeness filters through into Discords and Reddits and all that good stuff, where people just immediately fly off the absolute handle because of some tiny little thing. A, you have to point out it's a video game. It's a video game. And B, it's a tiny thing in a video game. You know. It's literally as bad as that. Literally as bad as that. It's a tiny percentage of a tiny percentage of something. My problem is when I see things like that, I can't help but wind people up. When people start bitching about it, I'm very polite about it, but it's just like, dude, really? No, come on. You serious? And they come back even angrier than before. No. You want single player, damn it. Well, you've got it. Just turn multiplayer off. Sorted. Yeah, I know, cool dog. Well, that's the point. We all... Look, apart from MMOs, the majority of games you play could be all MMOs. I don't know. It's escapism, isn't it? It's escapism. When you step into this cockpit, or you step into a ship in Elite Dangerous, or you step into a truck, or whatever it is, you're escaping the window. Looking out the window. Oh, really? Well, because you said bitch. Well, I'm going to ban you now. It's escapism. So, if you're having a bad day outside the window, and you come in here, and something doesn't quite work right, just go with the flow. There's nothing you can do about it. You can fix some stuff outside the window sometimes. But if something's not quite right in here, just go into another virtual world and do something else, you know. Don't let it spoil your day even more than what's happening outside the windows, spoiling your day for you to come and escape. No. Perhaps that's just an old man speaking, you know. Where I've got less time outside the window now. The time outside the window is diminishing. Oh, they probably, yeah, they might have thought you were saying it. Yeah. You were calling me a bitch. I've been called worse, cool dog. Oh, we've still got just under an hour to go until top descent. Oh my god. Can I sim rate it? I'm joking. I don't mind doing these flights. It's just on Twitch it probably gets boring for everybody who's watching, you know. If you're playing marbles on stream all the time or anything like that, kudos. But you know, it means I've got to engage people for 4 hours longer than physically doing something. And I'm shy. You know. I'm already so far out of my natural habitat streaming in the first place. Let alone to think of something solid to say for 4 hours while the plane's flying itself. Do you know what I mean? I've got to learn conversational skills to do this. I'm fecked. I'm fecked. No, this is another interesting one, okay? Okay, I've just seen something that's just raised a question. Yeah, but that's what I was saying earlier. Sometimes you've got to do what you got to do. But the majority of the time, you want to fly a plane, cool dog. You're not a sim rater. You want to fly a plane, but you've got a life. Your main goal when you start up flight sim is to fly a plane. Is to play flight simulation. I'm not talking about you. That's your goal. If for some reason you can't do that, because you've got to sort out your family, you've got to do what you got to do. No. No. I can't. I don't think the VA allows it anyway. Can't VA simulate. Anyway, we move on. Okay, point of view. There's another thing with the betas, and this is probably sometimes in beta a lot of games, but specifically in flight sim. I'm going to try and choose my words carefully, not to upset everybody, because I'm bound to. My point of view, I come into the beta to try stuff. Here now I'm just flying this. Off stream I'll be trying stuff. I'll be trying different bits and pieces, see what's working, see what's not, and report it back. That's a beta to me. Yes, is the performance better for me? Sure. But that's because that's the changes they're making. You've got to test that. There's lots of people who come into the beta because they say Sim Update 3 is so broken, I need to play the beta. And then they get upset when things break in the beta. They throw their toys they've got saying, how am I supposed to play this game if this breaks? It's like, well, people like me then say, well, it's a beta. It's designed to break. They're testing stuff. What works, what doesn't, what sticks, what doesn't, what helps, what doesn't. Sometimes you go forwards, sometimes you go backwards, sometimes you go sideways, you know. There's no always stepping forwards in the beta. That's just the way they are. In any game. You're trying shit. The stuff you try may not be in the final release. And I saw someone on that again saying I came into the beta because Sim Update. So my question was, I've been back into Sim Update 3 many times, and again it works fine for me. Do I get more frames in the beta? Yeah, because they've changed some stuff. It's going to happen. Is Sim Update 3 for me not playable? No, 100% it's playable. I just choose to help out in the beta and try stuff. Hey, Avgas. Yeah, of course you can. Far away, Avgas. Am I just in a grumpy mood today? I don't know. Do you know what I mean? I keep seeing people saying Sim Update 3 is so bad for them. It's unplayable. And then they say different builds of the beta are... It's so tough, isn't it? It comes back to the thing of trying to make... It'll be interesting to see how stable it is on PS5. I don't know. There are things that obviously don't work on Xbox. There's things that are broken or whatever. But I would imagine performance is on a plateau. Do you know what I mean? Polish issues. Well, look, yeah. Unfortunately, and I think this, and I've said this before, Cool Dog, you probably heard me say it. Oh, that's weird. Look at that. As a reflection, that looks like a ship moving below the just so I had a sliver there. It looked like there was a ship or something moving below the clouds there. Everything we do in Star Citizen is testing the game. When they introduce new game loop, they do things for a certain reason to get data. It's a strip mall. It just looks like lights down there, doesn't it? They put a game loop in. See what sticks. If it doesn't work, we change it next time. And you're right. A lot of people just don't see that. Exactly. What's good content? What's bad content? What works? What doesn't work? And if it needs to be changed, they tweak it or remove it. You know, there's lots of stuff they've dropped over the years, I think. Even for I was playing, that just didn't work. After having waited 4.5 years to get my own personal physician, it has happened. Okay, Avgas. So I went online just now to book my first appointment. The appointment is for January the 22nd. That's quite... Well, I guess they're not just your personal physician, are they? Or are they? I don't know. Well, light reflection's a weird thing, isn't it? You would say... You would think, yeah, it would do, yeah. Light reflections are weird things, aren't they? Oh, really? That's just for your first... Oh, I see. Oh, bloody hell, Avgas. I'm so sorry. Damn, dude. Jeez. That's madness. And I'm presuming that's costing you a lot of money as well. I don't know, Cool Dog. Quite often you see reflections in windows in your house and you think, how the hell is that reflecting? How the hell can that possibly... Like, I've got a picture up there. And sometimes from a certain angle at night, there's light come up, you can see it, and it's like, how the hell is that working? The reflection is too low. Yeah. Whether that's Any Builds done something or Sobo Logic, I have no idea, dude. Could be to do with the type of glass or something? I have no idea. I don't know, dude. It's like, are those reflections up here correct? And your appointment's denied. Oh, cats. No. You're saying it should be like here? I don't know. You mean like that? What's because there's a funny. What is the line around there then? So that's the innards of the window reflected, isn't it? Is it? What's this? Don't know. I don't know. I could turn ray tracing on, see if that helps. I don't know. I've got my settings for I don't know. It's like because you're seeing. So like that, you mean is it's a reflection of that. Well, that is. I think it is higher. I think it is higher. It just doesn't look higher. No? I don't know. You were just trying to divert me from whinging and moaning, weren't you? Oh shit! It was on. Oh, it's done an auto-respond and it's broken it again. Hold on a second. There's a problem there, isn't there? 132. It doesn't seem to be able to tune these radios properly for some reason. Bishek Radar, Walker 3165 Heavy, flight level 320. Thanks, alert, Calder.
Walker 3165 Heavy, Bishkek Radar identified.
Bishkek Radar.
Walker 3165 Heavy, contact Almaty Control 132.4.
Awesome, Calder. Almaty Control 132.4. Walker 3165 Heavy. I don't know how long they've been pinging it for. 1324. Almaty Control, Walker 3165 Heavy, flight level 320.
Walker 3165 Heavy, Almaty Control identified.
But, yeah, the auto... That's weird, isn't it? Goes mad. Right, I'll stick auto-respond on, not auto-tune. And just take a quick break. I'm going to grab a cup of tea. I need a cup of tea, I'm gasping. And we're only 45 minutes from top of descent, I think. Hallelujah. And hopefully we can, well, we'll see what the weather looks like at destination and do some descent bits and bobs. Let's give you that one. We'll see you back here in a minute. Grab yourself a cup of tea.
Walker 3165 Heavy. Contact Semipalatinsk radar 132.1. Have a good evening.
Contact Semipalatinsk radar 132.1, Walker 3165 Heavy.
Button. There we go. There we go. Oh, there was not a call. Did he respond? Auto respond was on. No, yes, but he hasn't 1321. We're getting through it now, aren't we? The auto-tune doesn't seem to work for some reason. It just goes mad. What is that? Semipalatinsk. Semipalatinsk radar, Walker 3165 Heavy, flight level 320. Ginger nut, tea, dunk. This could be a challenge with all these names, I think. Or almost onto a single page for top of descent. Hello. Oh. We are on a single page top of descent. We literally just went over one as I spoke. Marvellous. I guess we need to get some shit in order. We don't know what we're getting when we get there. Let's get an update on the weather on here. Not a lot of wind. Good visibility. -8, 1025. It's not awful, is it? It's not awful. What I like to do, I don't know if other people do this when they fly tubes. And I've never really done it in GA, but I think about more doing it now. A lot of times, though, I don't fly in flight levels, but as I've gotten to the habit, before I go to standard on here, is set it to standard, so 29.92, and then click it to standard. So when I come out, it doesn't go bananas if you've changed it to like if you're flying like to really low depression, something like 952 hectopascals, or incredibly high. It goes at a bad time. Do you know what I mean? So I've kind of not having it in doing that. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, or and set on the standby what I'm expecting. Oh, she wouldn't necessarily have a standby in a little Piper Arrows or something. That's kind of the way I like to hang. Good or bad thing, I don't know. And I never really get into kind of doing checks all these to make sure there's nothing alarming showing. Could be doing this for the last 4 hours. Like in GA, I'm always doing, checks every so often in GA of gauges and what not you. To keep on top of stuff. I always get to do that in a big plane. What else can we do? We don't really know what runway we're going to get. We can guesstimate, but Beyond ATC may choose to do something completely different due to ops or something. Wind is 190, so I would guess we're coming on runway 16. That's what I planned for, and so I'm guessing it's going to happen. But I don't know that. Optram 1 November was planned. Did we even put anything in yet? No, we didn't. So we got the ILS is on 16, Yankee and Zulu. If we were coming in on the, what did I say? The Opera 1 November. That'll bring us to NT050, for example. Zulu, let's put the charts up. I keep forgetting I'm pressing stuff and you're not seeing what I'm doing. Where did I say that brings us to? NT050. I see it's to that, okay. Tush tush. So that would work, assuming we get that. We can ask for it, I guess. It's already got in the options beyond the request approach change. Uh, 16 Zulu. Where's... Scared the life out of me.
Report ready for descent.
050.
Runway 1 Echo, runway 12, ready for descent. Ariston 7171.
Aristan 7171, descent to flight level 130.
Descent to flight level 130, Ariston 7171.
How does that look? In principle, that would work. Did we pin that? No, it's pinned that. Has anybody been given any... Don't think they have into Novosibirsk, Sibirsk 109761. We'll do some stuff. We have to change it, but it's kind of nice thinking you're ahead of the game. You're actually putting yourself behind the game. Uh, 161-109-7. Cool. Oops. Good. I can never hammer out how you do this with Beyond, with its what it's expecting you to say.
Walker 3165 Heavy, request approach change.
I just want to see what it comes up with this.
Walker 3165 Heavy, you've not yet started your descent.
So you can't do it. Okay. So I think you can do it just after the descent with them. So if we can, don't know what they give us. We want the Opera 1 November and the ILS Zulu 16. Possibly. Or not. Possibly or not. And assuming that was the case, there's a few intermediate constraints below 13, above 8, and then below 5, above 3, and the end of the line is 3,000. But I guess we're going to get instructions en route as to what we can do, unless we get a descend via. I can't believe it's going to be terribly busy into Novosibirsk. At all. Let's have a look at the traffic map. Oh, okay, it's working up. Who's that and where are they going? I know they're going to well, oops, where's the map gone? Yeah, there's not a lot of traffic around us at all from injection. So I can't see anybody else going. Whether we any traffic on the ground? Possible. Very possible. So it's a bit freeway scenery we've got for the destination. Fingers crossed as always. I literally dropped in there last night to have a look and it seemed fine. But whether it's pooched, things like ILSs and runways and taxis, and you don't know, do you? Especially as beyond thrives and devours that sort of information. You kind of don't want it to be pooched, because that would be bad. If we do come on a runway 16, then it's a long taxi around the corner. Huh. I'm kind of hoping, expecting to come in here, runway 16. So it's got a long, well, not long, but a taxi down around the corner to here somewhere, and then we'll have to see what choices we get for. I wouldn't mind just an open stand here, actually. What are those? 80, 81, 82, 83, if they're available. We'll try and remember that. Bad to forget it, we'll try and remember it. Someone overflying. It's not bad sim though. Or actually, guys, it's nice to see actually. It's so depressing to be down here for absolutely bloody ages this morning. We're actually in the last quarter, or a bit less. So that's quite nice. And time seems to go so much slower when you're streaming as well, I find. On a long flight. Because off stream I'd be busy doing stuff. Then it's suddenly, shit, top of descent. One off the bottom now. 58. Jeez, when we took off, that was 3:30? I'm sure it was.
Descend to flight level 120.
Descend to flight level 120, Ariston 7171.
Blimey. What are we? According to this, we are 45, 84, 84 from top of descent. 83, sorry. 82. It's changing. Oops. Starting to get a decent amount of true to magnetic deviation. We're not that far north, are we? assuming we were that ILS, we'll be looking at 200. Let's at least get some stuff done, and then I would imagine that'll probably be standard for all the ILSs into the airfield. Don't know that without looking at the charts, but it's a starting point. Welcome back, Cool Dog. Back in the game. At least we're the right side of the hour of top of descent. We're the right side of the hour. And then we start looking at planning the next leg. We'll get off the ground into the air with that one. Then I'll be finishing that off stream this evening. To Yakutsk, and then on to Beijing before I go to bed tonight. I hear noises. Yeah. Mr. Gadget. How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to you and your gang. How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid, dude. What were you flying today? And thanks for your help earlier. Much appreciated. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We've not been informed. My name is Woolies. Welcome in. Sean Beats. Sean B. Beats. Sean B. Beats. If you don't know the gadget, please click on the link and drop him a follow. He's well worth your followage. Awesome fella. He's written a very good thing, which you can see in... I've used formatted badly in the top right of the corner, called Streamflight, which will very lightweight for streamers to give them a bit of an overlay. Build your own overlay, but use the information that Streamflight provides. MSFS24 and Infinity Knight. Thanks for the follows, dude. Appreciate that. Welcome in. I'm sure Gadget's been bombarding you with a link for his wonderful little lightweight app. So if I can find one, I'll drop it in as well. Actually, no, Gadget can drop one in. Gadget has the power. If he chooses to. He has the power. He has the vavavoom. I authorise you, Gadget, to plug your plug in. You got it, awesome. I do apologise for my feeble effort. Ah, yeah, Sean, see, no, you don't have the power, dude. You don't have the power. Gadget has the power. Gadget has the vavavoom. There you go. Click on a link, drop it, and enjoy. I gave him loads of suggestions to improve it this morning. He just ignored them. It's a bit rude, I thought. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I wanted it personally tailored for my desires, but apparently, I don't know. But yeah, brilliant. Download that and enjoy it. Very lightweight. Very lightweight. A bit like me, really. Awesome, Sean. Awesome. I just need to sort out my overlay. My overlay is look at the length of my line, Gadget. Look at that. It's caught up. I would say that's probably where I am. How's about that? Impressive, huh? If it was a constructive suggestion. I never... Did I say the word constructive? I never said that. I never said that. We'll have to engage with ATC and let us descend at some point. We're comparing lines. My line was very small this morning, and it's got bigger as the day's gone on. That's progress for you. Because I forgot to start it before I started my flight. I weren't sure where it was going to grow over the duration. That's gravity for you, I know. Gravity's a bitch, isn't it? Where are they flying to? I don't know. Yes, without that start digit text. Yeah. Cool. Locked and loaded. Ooh, it's a bit peculiar. We've got patchy weather. It is... Ooh. So we're behind the queue. We're doing some world flight flights. I've been doing the whole of world flights offline because I've been behind the curve a long way. And we are currently doing leg 29 out of 45. I've done all the preceding 28. So we're Kathmandu to Novosibirsk at the moment. And then before the end of the stream, we'll be launching towards Yakutsk. And then I'll do the leg to Beijing before I go to bed tonight. So that'll be 25, 30 and 31. And then there's just a mere 14 to go after that. If you don't know what world flight is, yeah, you may or may not know. You may or may not know. I'll drop a link in for you. And I'll show you one of the teams who's partaking at the moment. Well, kind of the main bunch, Simfest UK, and you can admire their amazing cockpit. This is the guys busy plugging away. They're en route to Beijing at the moment, and this is a live scale Jumbos cockpit, all fully functioning, made from old panels, etc. Lots of electronics and gizmos and umpteen computers in someone's shed. How about that? And they do this thing called World Flight every year. And there's a few other teams that have got various cockpits of 737s and Airbus. I can't remember other jumbos. There's also lots of streamers who actually carry on and do it with VATSIM. There's VATSIM support for the whole lot of it. I'm just so behind the curve that I'm using Beyond ATC. But it's yeah, pretty amazing, huh? Pretty amazing. That's Simfest UK. There's this bunch here, and this is another 747 there. QFA, again another jumbo cockpit. All a bit dark at the moment, in cruise. Velocity, what are they flying? Aren't they in yeah, they're 737. These dudes are in a 737 cockpit. And they're all en route to Beijing at the moment. And it's just teams of people who, you know, share the legs in their great teams and split it all out. It's pretty cool, Sean. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. If you just look on Twitch now, you'll see obviously those great dudes. Started on Saturday and it finishes this Saturday. Yeah, not unless you never knew Cool Dog's secret life. I'm just off to get some milk, love. I'll be about 4 hours. I'd fly to the end of the world to get you milk, my dearest. I would. I'd fly anywhere to do that. Off down the shed. She yelled at this woman for something she did. Well, yeah. Why not? I'm sure she was probably right, though, Cool Dog. I'm just saying. I'm sure she was right. Cheers. Cup of tea. Would you, Gadget? Thanks so much, my dude. What were you flying today, Gadget? I didn't see. Did you say? I can't remember. I don't normally do long haul. Well, it's not really long haul. It's only 5 hours, but I do a lot of general aviation stuff. Oh, hello. Bomb hour control 125.8. Walker 3165 heavy. Oh, nice. 738. Nice, dude. 1258. 1258. That's handy. Bamboo control. Walker 3165 heavy. Flight level 320. I will eventually drag my sorry arse into VATSIM at some point, Gadget. I promise. It was meant to be this week, but it just never happened. So it will happen at some point. It's not the be all. I enjoy using Beyond, but I'm more than happy to get myself onto VATSIM and be an active participant, just to probably do some of the events on there, rather than just ad hoc flying. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, look at that. We're almost to the top line. And we can see it on here. Hallelujah. Well, it says 4 o'clock now. On here. It's just going away. It's getting further and further. Down to 21 knots of wind now. What is that? That's interesting. Wait, doesn't give you distance to it. I mean, it's Raleigh, isn't it? Time-wise. Interesting. It's not actually giving me... Well, we got a distance, obviously, 124 here. Oh, it's 123 there. Sorry, I'm going mad. Was it not showing before? It was. I was just going mad. I can see it. I don't know where I was looking. Thanks a lot, Cool Dog. So hoping we're going to, we kind of planned for the Opera 1 November into runway 16. There's not a lot of wind at all, is there? So Beyond may give me something different. If there's you know, ops for the airport or something. You never know. We will argue our case. I mean, I was intending to use Beyond for a lot of the flights I've done offline, but a couple of them, I wanted to try and follow, weather permitting, where World Flight have already passed and what they'd done. And it's an obstinate thing sometimes. It just wouldn't let me. It says you must do this. It's like, so no. The button was pressed and it was removed. So we'll see what happens this time. Obviously, VATSIM will do their things for a reason, especially on a busy thing on World Flight, for ease of management of a large volume of traffic. Weather dependent, I guess. So we preloaded what we think we're hoping to get. And we wait with bated breath to see what we do get. And so we'll argue the case for, but there's no one else on the traffic with them descending in there at the moment. So there's no guide. Obviously, you're flying with Beyond ATC into a busy airport with their traffic. You can obviously hear what they're telling other people what to do. So if you be on VATSIM, you know, you're getting an idea what's coming around the corner. But we're going for 4 hours and 50 minutes. It's remarkable. I actually managed to start that, actually. Doesn't usually happen. That's completely wrong, Infinity Knight. I forgot. Oh, yeah, hold on a second. Hold on, caller. I do apologise. One of the many, many things I was meant to do this morning, and that was one of them, and it didn't get done. Fairly boots with that. You're not the first person who ever said that, Sean. When someone wants to invite me to do a book, my biggest problem would be reading what it says. Have you ever heard me talk on stream? Quite often I get my words jumbled up when I'm reading something. Or doing a voiceover for toilet paper for I don't know, Dulux or something. I don't know. So if anybody's out there and they want an audiobook read, then we can talk. We can talk. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Exciting, isn't it? What is the weather radar looking like? Yeah. There was a really... it's come in, isn't it? Oh, no, Joe. This whole block of nastiness was over here earlier. It's slowly creeping in. These are VATSIM people, in case you're wondering. So I would say that that's okay. That's moderately horrible. No, that'll be fine. That, we don't want that here. But that's on there. We're talking about what will be in the game. I don't know. You know, what's in there and what's in the game is two complete different things. But it's been some shocky. The visibility into Mumbai was horrendous as always. Always horrible going in there. The visibility into Kathmandu was alright actually. Kabul was beautiful. Kabul. If you haven't flown into Kabul, Oscar Alpha Kilo Bravo, please fly into there. It was beautiful. I did it at night, and it was awesome at night. Clear skies. It was stunning. I need to go back there on stream and do a flight out there in daytime. It was beautiful. I think Baku was shit. I know Amman. Oscar Juliet Alpha Indigo was horrendous. I think I literally got a glimpse of the runway lights just coming through minimums. Just make them out. It was horrific. And it wasn't. It was just foggy, misty stuff. Let me type into chat for you. Where are we? What was I talking about? Oh, Kabul. That was stunning. Obviously, Kathmandu is always Always a beautiful place to go into. Where else has been beautiful to go into? If you want to, oh sure, well, I'd highly recommend. Highly recommend, while it's still available. Go to the World Flight. Let me just stick this in chat for you. Did I put it already? I can't remember. Go to the World Flight website and go into their tab for World Flight 25. You've got the route map on there, so you can see where it's gone from Sydney back to Sydney. You can get a copy of their spreadsheet with all the routes and the routes they've been using and the kind of times they've been trying to fly by. It's got a list of sceneries that may or may not be useful for flight sim payware freewares. Check them, they may be 2020 only if you're flying in 24. Explain if they've got them. And then also, I would highly recommend is the 2 flights into Antarctica, into Phoenix and Union Glacier. They made sceneries for these. You can download the sceneries and all the bits and pieces here. So they made a scenery for this field. They did a chart for it. They did a full procedure for getting in there. Obviously charts for doing corrections on your altitudes for cold weather. Full procedures, and there's another one as well for Union Glacier as well, and procedures in and out of there. I'd highly recommend going, and if you don't grab anything else, grab those sceneries. This one at the top here for Flight Sim, that has got the sceneries for both of those airports. Highly recommend grabbing that if nothing else and going flying to those. They were fantastic. But yeah, have a look at the spreadsheet and see all the routes and the routes they followed on each leg. As I say, the freewares for Auckland to Christchurch are very good. Obviously, the Phoenix Airfield and New Glacier were very good. I used the freewares for Detroit. It's a bloody good. If you haven't tried it, it's a fantastic freeware. Scenery on Flightsim. Then it's on that list I showed you for Detroit. It's brilliant. Go and try and land in Greenland, Thule. That was a hoot. The runways like that on just in Flight Sim 24 standard. It's a real hoot. The freeware for Glasgow, very good. Charles Score was obviously in the game. There's a few for Rome and stuff I didn't try. I wasn't sure about them. Istanbul, that was good. The scenery for Kathmandu, brilliant. We're flying into one now for Novosibirsk. That's me. Hold on a second. Expect Opera 1 November, runway 16, Walker 3165 heavy. That's what we wanted. But yeah, go to that website and enjoy. Also, they put all this stuff on. It's fantastic. I think they spend 6 months every year planning this. Incredible stuff. All raising money for charity. I think they've raised nearly $250,000 in the time they've been doing it for the Lullaby Trust. Thanks to Lullaby Trust. Have I got that right? I hope I haven't got that wrong. I'm sure it's the Lullaby Trust now. And it's usually the first week of November, Saturday to Saturday, I think. And also, if you go into SimBrief at the moment, you'll probably find, in SimBrief it has suggested routes. You can click on and look at all suggested routes. At the moment, you'll probably find the top one is a World Flight one. It will say World Flight, valid for AirAct 2309. And that will be the route they were using. But yeah, I really enjoyed. Kabul was awesome. Flying into the Antarctic was awesome. They've all been great. I've never been to half of these. Well, I've probably been to half a dozen of these places, possibly, in Flight Sim. It's great going to new places, and there'll be places I'll go back to for sure. Absolutely, flying them, and perhaps do some GA flies around them. I don't know. But yeah, Philly Boots, dude. Philly Boots. Feast. East. Okay, we've got what we want. We've set up. We've pre-set up. So we should be golden. Famous last words, sir.
3165 heavy, 4+1 November, runway 16. Report ready for descent.
Opera 1 November, runway 16. Call when ready. Walker 3165 heavy. I might go a little bit early, just get ahead of the game. And see what he gives us. He might just give us a descent via the star, so we'll see. Oh, there was one insane, not for the approach itself, convoluted. Let me find it. Where was it? It was into I've never seen anything like this before.
Walker 3165 heavy.
All right,
Descend to flight
we've been given the push. Descend flight level 220. Walker 3165 heavy. Are you gonna go? No, pleasure, dude. Don't thank the dudes who created it. I think it morphed a lot in the last week before Saturday. Oh, thank you so much. Totally not needed, dude. But thank you so much for the bitties. Much appreciated. Where was this? This was insane. Was it into Milan? I've got to try and find this now. What was the star into Milan? They have one. Oh, where was it? It was the final coming was like it's like this for the last. It was like 4. You kind of came in, and there was like 4 jinks around, I guess for spacing of aircraft. I looked at it, I was like, what the hell? And looks like when the queues got down on VATSIM, they were giving people directs to cut the corners in some of them. But I can imagine when it was busy, when the main bulk of people were flying in, there would just be this long queue of aircraft doing this zigzag. Yeah, it's sort of like it was tiny chunks, just descending down and slowing down. I just need to find it. I can't remember where it was. I should have taken a note. I don't think it was in Istanbul, was it? Milan? Was it into Rome? I honestly can't remember now. No, it wasn't. Yeah, I've never seen that before. Was it Rome? Airports. Oh God, no. If I could type, I'd be dangerous. I can't remember where it was. I cannot remember where it was. I'll try and think on descent. Sorry, I can't remember where it was. When I pulled up the charts, it was like, ooh, my word. Sounds like a documentary narrator. Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not that. Yeah, well, we're flying to Geneva, real life, beginning of December. Going out. My dad lives in Switzerland, So we're flying from Bournemouth to Geneva. I've never flown into there before. So that'll be a treat. It's an afternoon flight, so perhaps I can bangsy a window seat. It's EasyJet, so I'll be lucky if I got a seat at all, but you know. I wish I could remember which one was, dude. I can't for the life of me remember. I'm trying to think. It was one evening. I was doing it late at night. It must have been Milan.
Walker 3165 Heavy, descend to flight level 130.
Descend flight level 130, Walker 3165 Heavy. We're not on the star yet. We're just entering it now, actually. Toilet more important. Well, we went to Zadar in Croatia a month or so ago, and flying back into the UK, back down to Bournemouth. I had a window seat then, and it was stunning. It was a clear afternoon, and I was a bit of an aviation geek, sitting there looking out the window and spotting all the airfields as I was coming in. You know, Biggin Hill and Gatwick, beautiful sight. We were just kind of flying north of all those, Gatwick, and then Farnborough, and down to Southampton and across. It was very nuts. When you become a flight simmer, and you start and you fly again, it's kind of like it's a whole new world. So, I want to drink my tea. I've got to pronounce this now. God. Novosibirsk Control 124.5 Walker 3165 Heavy. 124.5. I should probably line these up. We'll get some due diligence and line some stuff up.
Walker 3165 Heavy, contact Novosibirsk Control 124.5, bye-bye.
Yeah, it gives a chance, mate. We've already applied to you. You obviously didn't hear me. Novosibirsk Control, Walker 3165 Heavy, flight level 180.
Walker 3165 Heavy, Novosibirsk Control.
Novosibirsk. For the life of me, I just cannot pronounce that word. It's broken, isn't it? It's not too bad, actually. It's not too bad. We're expecting 1025. If it sounds somewhat, it's got some of the letters in it in semi-right order, then you'll be fine. I like your thinking. Oh, interesting. There's two. The tower frequency according to Beyond for the runways is, yeah, okay, different. What are we on? 1245. I can't actually find that frequency listed on their frequencies. That's good. One, 2, 4, 5. Okay. Let's not worry about that. Zimaniti biscuit, yeah. Thingy giblet. I was going to preload a frequency, but do we have an 80s for there? 13130. Twiddle, twiddle, twiddle.
Walker 3165 Heavy, descend to flight level 110.
Descend flight level 110, Walker 3165 Heavy. Now, do you think it's going to manage my speed for me? I don't trust it, do you? We're getting there, Cordog. We're getting there. Let's go here. Let's look here. Runway 16. We've got plenty of length, I think. We've got loads of length. Oh, we're going to 110. I shouldn't slow down so much, but never mind. My bad. Let's have a look at the charts. Are we staying on this? So what were we looking for at the top of our list? It was 3,000. Okay. Let's double check that. 1097161. Looks right. In theory, the airfield's over there somewhere. In theory. Nice theory. Come on, it's 4:15, blimey. Oops, wrong button. There's probably more out that way, isn't it? Cheers, if anything, you take care. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. You have a great rest of your day. Stay safe and well. No. Kind of see nothing. We'll assume there's an airfield there. Ciao, ciao. Oops, wrong button.
3165 Heavy, descend to 6,000 feet, UNH 1025.
Descend 6,000 feet, QNH 1025, Walker 3165 Heavy. Cool. Has changed his name to Fred. How you doing, fella? Welcome in, dude.
Walker 3165 Heavy, contact Tolmachevo approach 127.1.
Tomachevo approach 127.1, Walker 3165 Heavy. Tomachevo approach, Walker 3165 Heavy, descending 9,000 feet. I know, it's too big boy for me, I think, Fred.
Walker 3165 Heavy, Tolmachevo approach, QNH 1025, expect the ILS Zulu runway 16 with the UNNT 050 transition.
QNH 1025, expect ILS Zulu 16 with the November Tango 050 transition, Walker 3165 Heavy. He's probably going to be happy with that. Okay, coming down towards 6,000 feet. It's above my pay grade, I think, Fred. Find out. Yeah, me too. Thankfully, while I'm streaming, I've got beyond the window up here, so I can see what they're saying. VATSIM is different kettle of fish, isn't it? I've done beyond ACC with not looking at the window that it gives you and trying to scribble it down, but it's just like. You just have to say, can you say that again, please? It's just got very dark. The grey matter can't keep up. That's the problem. What are the minimums around here? 2200, 3100 there, okay. Yeah, I want to get onto VATSIM. VATSIM's not the be-all and end-all for me, because I mostly fly GA stuff. But I said I will do it, and I will do it. And I enjoy Beyond ATC because it works pretty well these days. With traffic on as well, so if you're flying busy routes, you can have the background chatter as well, so it's good to get used to that. I think things like Beyond ATC, Say Intentions are very good training tools if you want to get onto VATSIM at some point, because you can kind of learn the dance, and also trying to get your brain into that filter and listen of information. And I'm trying to come up with a shorthand way of writing stuff down that I can do it quick enough that I can read it. That's the other problem. You can scribble stuff down that you hear, when you can read it back again is another thing, isn't it? You know, you've got a clue what you've written. So I think I'm trying to get myself into a space where I know what to expect. And then hopefully, unless things go a bit peaked on, you should be in the right ballpark and you know what they're going to say to you. And it's experience, isn't it? It's all experience. All experience. So we go around the corner and then we're in. We are in. But yeah, you're right. I mean, sometimes flying something into an area like this where it's cloudy, it's horrible, and you kind of, am I doing the right thing? Am I, you know, and then you got someone screaming at you, trying to tell you stuff, or helping you, guiding you in. It can be a huge overload of information. Cheers, Fred. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're keeping well. Now you take care. Back to work. What a pleasure. God, we've been going for 5 hours and 20 minutes. I was expecting to be on the ground half an hour ago. That was the plan. Quite why it's gone so peaked on, I don't know. Yeah, and streaming as well, yeah. So around the corner to 50, 46, and then the ILS is in that way. Ooh. I do hope we see the runway before 200 feet. What's plan B? Missed approach is... Oh, it's just a circuit, basically. Climb on track 161, so heading, runway heading... climbing to max of 5,000 minute 3. Back to NT 050. Very easy when we get there. I think it's just single runway that we're coming in on. We just turn off to the right and follow the taxiway around to the airport. Sounds like a plan. I wish I could remember that place with that convoluted route in. It's one of those airfields on that list. It was in Europe. I'm pretty sure it was. It wasn't Glasgow, it wasn't Paris. I looked at Milan. It could have been Milan. Could have been Milan. It was either Milan, Algiers, or Rome. I don't think it was... Perhaps it was Sofia. Could it have been Sofia? We'll have a look. Oh shit, we're a bit late running today, so I'm going to snooze some ads so you don't get ads. We've got 15 minutes to snooze, so we'll try and keep those at bay. I'll keep them at bay for you, I promise. I'll try. Well, I've got visibility up there, that's good. Not so good down here. Not so good on the ground. I'm hoping yeah, it must have been I'm sure it wasn't Rome. It must have been Milan then. I'd have to look to see what route I flew in there to see, because there's no... On the route on the spreadsheet, they haven't got any It's all stars on that one. So it's obviously not a common runway. Oh, I wish I could remember. Scott. Oh, look. Ground. Hey! Come to Papa. We've come through the worst valley.
Walker 3165 heavy, descend to 3,000 feet.
Descend 3,000 feet. Walker 3165 heavy.
Walker 3165 heavy, cleared direct non 050, cross non 050 at or above 3,000 feet, cleared ILS Zulu.
See, it's things like that. Getting all that down through your brain. Cleared direct, November Tango 050, cross November Tango 050, at or above 3,000, cleared ILS Zulu 16, Walker 3165 heavy. Alrighty. We're in the game, boys. Alrighty. Speed check, we'll go flaps 15. Just about. Let's just toggle this to rows quickly just to check, make sure. Why are we not picking up 10970? 1097 161. Let's put that on, might help. Okay. That's good, that helps. We got 5 miles from the turn until descent. And it's 2,000 after this. We're going to land approach, and we've got a VAP of 134. Landing gear, not yet. Auto brake, skid, flap spoilers. Is that? There we go. I think it's the wrong way there, isn't it? It's pretty low though, isn't it? It's pretty murky stuff. Got a nice band we're heading into. Hey Cyberdammy, how you doing? Yeah, behind the game, just been doing it offline, Cyberdammy. Good to see you, dude. Welcome in. Good to see you. What snooze ads? We should be on the ground before these stupid ads have to run, so... Yes, I've done all the legs, and this is leg 29 out of 45. I think the main teams are en route to Beijing at the moment, I think, aren't they? Simfest, etc. As far as I'm aware.
Walker 3165 heavy, contact Novosibirsk Tower 126.7.
Novosibirsk Tower 126.7, Walker 3165 heavy. Oops, come on. Novosibirsk Tower, Walker 3165 Heavy, establish ILS Zulu 16.
Walker 3165 Heavy, Novosibirsk Tower, runway 16 clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 16, Walker 3165 Heavy. Righty, slaps, transponder, sorry, water brake, yes, skid, sats fats and spoilers are armed. We got a cheeky 28 coming from the right, oh my word. I don't fly tubes very often, so my crosswind approaches may be a bit sketchy. Someone on the ground down there. The other runway's over there.
All aircraft be advised information kilo no current, UNH1024.
Glide slope is alive, gears coming down. Speed check, flaps 20. Let it auto land. Where's the fun in that? I did try one to try it, and I think it dumped it down at 350. I wasn't sure. I was just sat on the outside camera, fingers crossed. I think it did 350. Wind's coming down 23. I think it was 134. Full flaps. We'll let it configure itself and then we'll take control of the beast. Wind's coming down 18. We said we were going around to 5,000 if we need to. No, 4,000. It was minimum 3, wasn't it? Okay. My aircraft. Winds come down to 10. Got a bit floaty then. Reverses. Speed coming down 100. Tap the brakes. Okay, they can come off or roll to the end. Just managed to get one more snooze before the ads come in.
Walker 3165 Heavy, exit next available taxiway.
Exit next available, Walker 3165 Heavy. Yeah, the smart cars for the VA will tell me.
65 heavy, contact ground 121.7.
I'll have a look in a second. Ground 121.7, Walker 3165 heavy. A300. Cyber dummy. What do you want? Good job there's nowhere behind us, isn't there? What's going to flick the switch? Novosibirsk ground, Walker 3165 heavy, request taxi to ramp.
Walker 3165 heavy, welcome to Tolmachevo. Stay parking or advise if need assignment.
Gate 49, Walker 3165 heavy.
Walker 3165 heavy, gate 49er taxi via Hotel Mike Echo Delta.
Gate 49, taxi via Hotel Mike Echo Delta, Walker 3165 heavy. Ah, Splinky Blinky. 5 hours, 40 minutes runtime so far, until we get to blocks. So look, it said minus 192. Oops. Don't text and steer a plane. Mike Echo this way, I think. Quick looks at taxi map. It sneaks it off, yeah, it does. I find sometimes it's just bad technique. When I start to flare at 30, perhaps I'm flaring just a little bit too much sometimes, and you get a bit floaty. And if you get floaty, you end up with a crunch, because it kind of runs out of fight against gravity when you're not expecting it. I think I did a 90... Okay, we've got adverts starting in 2 minutes. It's only going to be 30 seconds. I do apologise. I can't get rid of them anymore. I meant to run some in the last break just to get rid of them, but I forgot. I think I did minus 95 or something. I very rarely get this thing down on numbers at the moment. I will do, but you know, practice. But that's fine. I mean, it's not really the rate. It's the, isn't it? They say it's the G-force. So I know it's all related, but not necessarily. I've got to try and work out where ramp. What was it? 49. I said. I've got no idea where that is. Can we get this fella to show me? Parking. It's got a 49. Small. God. Okay. Oh, it's one. No, it's not one of those there. Where is? Oh, 40s are there. Okay. Gotcha. 40. No, it's 60. 47. 48. I can see a 48. There's no 49. Uh-oh. I have to look on the Beyond ATC taxi map. 1 second. It's going to show you where 80, 60. I'm trying to steer and look at something else. 47, 48. There's a 48. There's no 49. Oh, it's 49 there. Okay, right. It's actually got the pink line showing me. It's all the way down there. Somewhere. Apparently. Yonder. Oh, it's there. Okay, cool. Copy. I found it. Eventually. God, it's a long old taxi. Yeah, advert's gonna be 30 seconds, so hang in there, please. Do apologise.
Siberian Airline 5257, ramp to 4, request pushback.
Siberian Airlines
Jeez.
5257,
Or should I start the APU now?
pushback approved. Face east.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face east. Siberian Airline 5257.
Right, we're trying to have a fairly quick turnaround and get this old girl back in the air on the next leg where I finish the stream. I was hoping to have taken off by now, but Red Wings. It's down here somewhere. Wish I'd looked at the map. I was looking at 80s, which were here, but I couldn't see them on the list that Beyond was giving me. So, well, they're on their map. But, never mind. What is that? Blinky Airways. What's these green fellas? S7. Is that a charter airline here? Oh my word. 44. I think it's down there still. Honk.
Siberian Airline 5257, request taxi.
Yes, request taxi.
Siberian Airlines 5257, runway 25 taxi via Alpha.
Runway 25 taxi via Alpha.
This is a freeware as well. Looks alright actually, isn't it? I'm always a bit wary of freewares I haven't used before, but I think these are statics on the
Hold position.
on the
Siberian
scenery.
Airlines 5257.
But all the green ones are all... Oh, that's a static as well, I think. Well, all the green ones, they're all injected. S7, is that... Was that Siberian Airlines? Would there really be that many here? Really? Bloody hell. Come on, fella. Honk. They'll probably floor it and just disappear. Come on, me fella. We've got things to do. People to see. They need a hand, they need a push. Sometimes beyond it, you do get these things and they get stuck. We'll give him a couple of minutes. If he doesn't move, we shall delete him. I think you can delete traffic, can't you? I think. Perhaps you can't. I think you could. Might just have to drive through him if he's stuck. I'm sure someone said there was a way you just delete the traffic, but well, give him 20 seconds. I can't see a way of deleting it. I'm sure someone said you can, but I can't see a way of doing it. Departure time departed. Well, don't know that. If I try and click on it, it moves my cursor, so I can't click on the thing. And I don't know how else you delete them. Look away now. Oh, look at that. It's a nice door, isn't it? I've never seen that door before.
Siberian Airlines 5257, continue taxi.
Oh, he's going to taxi now, is he?
Continue taxi. Siberian Airlines 5257.
Now it should be up here somewhere. 49. What a bad pilot, Woolies. What a bad pilot. I think we've gone a bit too far. Uh-oh. Oops. Down, fella, down. J'arrive. Groovy. Wrong button. Now this is completely forgotten everything, isn't it? Yeah. I'm not going to bother with GSX because it's going to take a year and a day. I think it's a bit wishful thinking. Okay. We'll just attach some external power. And we'll turn it off for a second.
Siberian Airlines 5257, contact Novosibirsk Tower 118.5, bye-bye.
We're going to have to exit out of that and start it again when we've got a new plan, so the traffic's going to go anyway. Right. Let's get the next one sorted. Flights, charter. UEEE. That's the one. Scheduled at create. I'm just going to create in Walker Air Transport and let's make sure we've got the right route. It should be that one. So bear with 26. And then we'll try and rotate quite smartly. Because I need to head off stream in a minute, so just need to edit the flight plan it's created and select the correct airframe. At least set these as defaults at some point, but view all routes, well, flights, let's make sure it's got that one. It has good. I didn't see what runways they were assigning to get out of here. Damn. Okay, let's oops. Let's start with the plan that's been generated now. We'll listen to the ATIS, and then we can just regenerate it with the correct. I'm going to add a bit of fuel because I may just stick it as into a hole pattern or something at top of descent. What is the ATIS? Let's do auto tune. Okay, the auto tune doesn't work in this aircraft for some reason. It goes mad. 129,950. Ends up just toggling the switch backwards and forwards. And we can't hear them. 129,950. Says it's speaking, but I can't hear anything. That's not good. Actually, you know, I'm not going to use Beyond actually because I'm going to have to go away from my desk anyway, so I won't be able to do it anyway. Let's forget that. Because I'm going to have to get it going and then come back to it later. Let's bin that. So, it had planned us on 1-6. We don't be doing. Where's the winds? What's the weather looking like? Uh, 180 for 5. Guess that is the best one. We could do runway 25. Runway 25 would be fine, I think. It's only 5 knots crosswind. Okay. Let's generate that. Because I think that's what Beyond was using, so righty. That's all good. Voice and balance. Update from SimBrief. Apply load. Finish. Let's just double check that. Should be 34.5 tons. 114 or 148. Looks good. Let's get that in here. Just update the winds. In it. All looks good. Next page. 34.5, 114, 148 looks good. CG 2836. All looks fantastic. Flight plan. How are we getting out of here? 2.5 and the... Give me 1 kilo. Insert that. We'll not worry about the Arrive because it's going to be a while off for a bit. I'll do that later. Let's start the AP up again. While we do takeoffs. And we're to make sure they're on. Okay. Runway 25. Syncing up. Let's calculate. 1515, that's cool. Okay, 150, 163. And then 166 with 53. Method in my madness. I'll say 53. Yeah. Okay. And let's do pre-slit. Runway heading will be 252. I'm back on again tomorrow, 10 o'clock in the morning, if less a bit earlier, and we'll do a couple more legs tomorrow. There should be 3 legs we can actually do on stream tomorrow because there's shorter legs. There's a shorter one tonight, which is about 2.5 hours, and then the ones tomorrow, I think there's a couple of 2s and a 1 or 1.5 or something. So it's a lot more palatable for stream. What's our arrival height? 328. Actually, that'd be fine. Let's turn it off and reset it. Alrighty, they're done. That's all set. Bleed can come on. Everything else should be fine. We've done our takeoffs. Flight plan is done. Okay. Okay. You're gonna push us back, fella. Groovy. Keep an eye on, make sure he's sticking on those in the right direction, but got to cook pork stir fry tonight, so that'll be nice. Okay, he's telling us nice, is he? No, he's not. There it was. Okay, start the other engine. I'll wait for the oil temps to come up, but could take a while. Oh, because it's starting to snow. No way. Is it snowing? Huh. Well, I never. Oh, we need to go from here and do a sim brief on there, don't we? It is chilly. Let's hope they warm up a bit with a bit of judicious taxiing. Five and 7 is still pretty cold. It's definitely snowing, isn't it? It's lovely scenery, this actually. Very good. It's not on flightsim.to. It's someone's uploaded it to a Google Drive for this. So but it's pretty snappy. Looks pretty groovy, isn't it? And performance seems fine with it, so that's all good. I wasn't sure whether it was a 2020 or a 24, but either way, it seems to be working fine. Okay, right hand engine is getting to temp. Still a bit of work to do in the left hand. I might start beyond just before top of descent later, just to have ATC on the way in with traffic. I'm just letting stuff go up to temp. Let's do that. Go away. Okay, I think we're golden. Let's give it the old heave-ho. The weather's definitely turned, isn't it? It was right. I was worried that it was going to be a bit horrible for landing, but kind of the heavens cleared for us, and we were okay. B1 rotate. She wanted to get off the ground earlier then. Frost ready to climb. Gear is coming up. Let's just go over the marker. Okay. Grounds are off, gears in neutral. Off we go. Leaving this part of sunny Russia behind. Very nice. Right, this is going to be wending its merry way. And we'll come and land it later this evening. We'll come back. We'll probably be about 8 o'clock, I would think, or thereabouts. Oh, right. Thank you so much for your company today. It's been awesome. Thank you so much to Commander Dino Rig and Cool Dog for their resubs today of 35 and 6 months, respectively. Very, very, very kind of you. Thanks to Gadget for the raid. And thanks some of you for hanging around while I shout and scream at an airplane. So we're back on tomorrow morning from about 10 o'clock GMT. And we'll do, I think it's 3 legs we can do tomorrow. Hopefully. And then I'm not sure what we're doing in the evening stream tomorrow from 9:30. We may do some flight sim or something else. I don't know. We'll see. If I don't see you tomorrow, have a great weekend. And hopefully we'll catch you again sometime very soon. Until then, take care. Thanks so much for your company. And if you're doing over the world flight stuff, have fun. If you're not, have fun anyway. Well, it's got dark, hasn't it? Some light through the window. I didn't realise it was so dark on that side. Well, it's really helping because it's dark outside, but we live in hope. Anyway, take care. Let's see who we're going to raid. I know who we're going to raid. Let's raid Simfest, who are doing the good work. Mind you, good people over to them, and you can enjoy the flight. I think they were en route to Beijing. Last time I looked, don't think they've landed yet. If I can find them, there we go. So enjoy some of their content, enjoy what they're doing in their wonderful cockpit, and looks like they might be coming to land into Beijing shortly, I think, so enjoy that. Take care, and hopefully we'll catch you again very, very soon. And till then, look after yourselves, and thank you so much for watching. We'll see you soon. Ciao for now.